Okay, so the stream's running, no drop frames. If you guys go to my stream, you'll be able to watch it, hopefully. Unless we get too many people watching it, it kills the stream. As in, like, through the Ethernet.
Go picture mode. It's on picture.
It's generally in settings, like general settings.
You sure if you go like through picture mode, like through all of it, there's no like option there?
Adam,
Yeah.
here's your offline.
Are you sure?
There's a 58-second broadcast.
It's still running. It's running this way. There you go.
Someone look up how to get game mode on Sony TVs. Can you Google game mode on Sony TVs?
Do you know what model that TV is? No.
Is it a Sony Bravia? Like what kind of is it?
I demand. It's not picture mode.
Action menu button, picture or picture adjustments, picture mode. It is in picture mode. Keep going through picture mode. There's only three. Oh, okay.
What was that? Action. Press the action menu button on the remote control.
This is HDR video game. I don't have it. Is it? Do you know what model Sony it is?
No clue.
Okay.
Is it on the remote? No, it's not the remote.
Game over, bro. Wait, cheater.
You really only have too much standard and custom.
What? Is it done? You got that anyway.
Usually just like straight up. Yeah.
What's up?
This is my first death, like first.
We should get the chat up there. Oh, it's up.
Well, it's like people like game care about the screen.
You're bad, man.
They need official gaming setting. Is it a Bravia? Well, we just got like Sony.
That would have been sick if you knew it.
Hey, you don't know where I was putting.
No, I know where you're pointing. Bro, see. Someone said a whole station up. Oh, yeah, I can't beat it.
Wait, did we have a bracket? Did the bracket come up?
We're gonna have a bracket.
I think you can physically. Do we have a bracket? Who should make a bracket?
We're doing it on there.
It's online.
Random bracket generator.
Do you want to do it here?
It should be a Bravia.
No, it's not guaranteed, but it's like, if they're above, it's very high kill potential.
We want to use challenge.
It is mad to hit that, I love it. Alright, everyone needs to put their tournament names in. Just die, man.
No, that's banned as well.
13.
There's one more guy coming.
Is Seb coming?
Do we have a confirmed list of players?
Why isn't that just a skin?
Guys, who's here? Who's missing? What are we doing?
We'll wait on this then.
Never find that.
Alright, let's see.
Is this in alphabetical order?
Are the controls like saying
Send.
Sony TV is a model.
RM. This isn't the remote, right? You said? That is, it's not the original remote. No.
Oh, okay. In that case, then it's not
What do
good.
you want?
It's a play. I reckon this is set.
I think it's just starts running on the sets. He said he'll come.
Seen
Yeah, I
something?
can Fox that.
No.
Seb's playing fucking Rottag right now. See you later.
Oh, really?
In the custom modes for the TV. Yeah. You go to picture mode.
Yeah, so
There wasn't. There was
And
only
then just
three.
go custom
Message.
and see what happens.
Until I'm kind of trapped
Is
on
there a
the side.
game?
No, that's all these. That's
Bro, I told him.
no, because he called him and he could have taken him.
I
going,
told him
keep
I
going.
was leaving my house and he didn't pick up. And he said it was actually.
What is reality creation?
Way too reality.
Okay.
Go to, I kind of got this thing where
Advanced
I'm going to
settings.
stay home and look after my dog and
And my minions.
fucking watch out.
I just called in sick.
Come here, baby.
If you just turn everything off,
Hit it with the
that's
test
as
and
close to
then
game
turn
mode
it
as
off.
you
Actually,
can
it
get.
feels good.
I had alcohol poisoning from a party last night.
Okay.
I've been in bed all day.
Fuck, why would you say that?
Do you want to?
There's nothing other than
I've been in bed
like
all day.
there's no mode.
Every time I text you,
Alright.
put the phone down.
Yeah, all those-
As long as you just turn off all the extra crap, that's the best thing you can do for input
Let
lag.
me just go.
Just standard.
I'm just gonna go standard.
It's definitely not that. There's three options for picture mode.
But
Yeah.
then just now check to see what's on,
Yeah.
turn it off, and then that's it.
Downward smack.
So like this, all this stuff, noise reduction.
The more damage you do to a car, the more damage you do you.
That's when you turn off all the processes.
Yeah, just turn off all that.
The high damage you use, the high damage he does.
What the fuck is reality creation?
No, that's always been like that. I think it's just, you know, like,
Smooth gradation,
it's just something that he has.
Only I've done it on the custom.
We're not all champs.
But now, like,
motion flow
that's
off.
true. But I think it turns into custom. Oh no, it is standard. Oh shit.
Reset it.
Reset it. Yeah.
Wait, crack out.
So now go back to the other
Then
one.
I'll go to custom.
I want to use
You gotta make it a bit brighter. It's too fucking dull.
Back, turn the color on. Oh, I'll let you guys handle it. I'll let you guys handle it. I'll just do this.
brightness should go.
Jez, get him to pick up step on the way.
He made me.
Is it?
Carly, no, you know what? You know what?
I just read this book 10
No,
times.
no. No, wait, just let me do it. No. Oh, no, how am I taking with me? Hey, jump on this.
Oh, really good.
Off, push
Push forward and you gotta walk.
Okay, that's all off.
Grab and then walk forward.
Like, just hold, yeah, don't press anything else, just grab it and walk off the edge.
It's not gonna let you grab them though. You
Because
gotta
like with the leap, I'm used to tapping. So
Alright.
having to like
That's with
time,
everything
like,
off.
big
Just
hand,
beat 'em up
move
with
the
it.
mouse, same
What?
time,
I
it's
like
like-
that.
it's a flat.
It's got a huge hitbox.
Just beat 'em up
Now
with
something's
Because I
up.
prefer like I would just want to. If you get, do you have like a touchscreen laptop? Because you can move around the tree.
Honestly, that's nice.
Yeah, some people prefer.
Make sure you're hitting the joystick hard because then you sprint instead of walk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, actually, so
Unless
fucking
you
so slow at home last night.
What we're gonna do?
It's alright. Plenty more.
Alright, I'm just gonna put everything.
Should the iTope be unplugged before you install
Take
drivers?
it out right here or what?
Maybe I've never played DK before.
Oh.
Are we getting face cams?
Like jump up, like what do you
Yeah,
do?
so we've got the iToy as a face cam, and then we're gonna have
Fucking
this.
jump up and dodge it.
But
It's too good, man. Starbucks too good.
we could just use a mobile as a camera.
Unless we have another webcam in the house somewhere. Does anyone know?
Is there a webcam anywhere else?
Oh!
I said I want to have
Yeah.
not working.
We're just fiddling with drivers basically at this point.
There's a whole bunch of drivers that just don't work.
Dad, I bet that's funky.
We used to a while back. Is that is the camera quality like the TV quality okay?
Wait, can you press
I think it needs to be like sharper.
This slow, man. It feels heavy.
Sorry, man.
What happened?
No. There is some there is some
Not that one.
there is some
Fog.
This is my
Because
favorite
it looks
No.
like it's not.
really dull.
Yeah.
There might be some
That's like gonna be.
because it might be upscale from 280, 1280. But other than that, it should
Yeah.
be
I'm
fine.
gonna push up color. No, hue is like tone. There's no contrast.
Yeah, it's weird. There's no contrast.
Color, I'm on my champ.
Yeah, I was trying to download beat maps and like all these fucking websites pop on them.
Oh, no.
Do you want to just go into a match when you're done, or like into the test mode, Jeremy? Do you want to just go into like test mode? I just want to see color. If the colors are like, because it doesn't look very saturated. Let me just go.
Let's start with the dirty counter user. Whoever uses Lucario, trash.
It just looks very. No, we don't want one.
Cool looks a bit more.
Yeah, I think cool is probably better. But we don't want to touch hue. Might be that brightness is too high. Or like backlit, maybe?
Are we able to put this back to normal after this?
This is custom mode.
Oh, is it not? Once you're out of it.
Yeah, you just go back to picture. So if you just go
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, so fine.
back there and you hit standard, it should just go back to where it was.
How do I like do it anyway?
It's okay. Maybe put the brightness up without the backlight.
I don't understand what the picture is. Like, what does picture change?
I don't know.
If you had zero picture, would that just make it white?
We could try it.
I don't understand what's changed. How's it being more?
What happens if we just take out picture? Yeah, it does. It just gets rid of it. Okay, so this should be on 100 then.
It's like transparency basis.
Yeah. Really interesting. Because you can have like a transparent screen that way. Okay, maybe back. No, we want. Yeah, we don't want to. It's just gonna get too like the anti-aliasing will be gone the higher we push the sharpness up. Just go into a smash with like an NPC or something and just see how this looks.
It's so weird there's no other settings though.
Yeah.
Is there really no other button that gives us settings? I would just say that.
Well, this isn't the right control for it anyway. It's like a different one. So there might be. It's just I don't know. Sync menu maybe? No. What about if I hit this button? No.
What's wrong with the option software?
Oh.
It was scene or something. When you press that, it said scene.
Yeah.
Actually, God, it's insane.
This
Dave's killed me. There we go.
Hey, good
Dave's
boys.
killed me.
No one can beat this stuff.
I've beat him like 3
Okay.
times now.
There was game mode. It was insane. Huh. I'm gonna go options. Picture.
This stuff's very play Shameless.
Is there like
Play
game?
Shameless.
That was alright.
Yeah. Or any
I'm
brighter?
getting very slowly.
Hang on. Let's put it up a little more.
Crack out Shameless. Cypress K. Rule.
Yeah. So we're just gonna ditch the toy. Adam, what do you want to do? Do you want to ditch the toy?
No, sure.
But like, it's still pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, they do it at Evo and stuff.
Yeah,
I guess. Okay.
Like, you can get set up. I don't think it's essential.
Not a big deal.
What are you trying to say?
Huh?
What are you saying?
We're gonna get the bracket up. We're gonna make the bracket up.
Okay, we can do that. Well, I'm still doing that.
I played 14, 15. 13. Not 14. Oi, Carly is actually losing.
We start to practice. 3DS. That's all I can say.
Game in on the 3DS.
Yes. Game is on the Yeah, well, I fucking practice on the
Yes! The last member of the crew.
He's 7 part of the crew.
No, fuck that.
Is he actually not? As he said, he's not
We
going.
watch Carly get fucked up today.
Fuck Seb.
Wait, what's Cypress getting pumped? Cypress is getting pumped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, crack out. Come on, crack out. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, be serious.
That was a nice
Just
third
roll
blood.
through a bit.
The crack.
Goose is very tasty.
I was surprised. I didn't think it'd be this good.
Wait, it's not he's retarded or what?
Not this good, but just decent.
Yeah, fucking
That was broke up.
And they both green. Both have to be treated.
Carly's online now. Carly actually online. Oh, you know what T7 is? That's a magical little game. Oh my lord.
You brought them, you madman.
Oh, what Daniel J.
I don't believe it.
Can I see that? Can I see that? I'm gonna carry forward all game.
Nothing? Do you want to just use a phone?
Yeah, mate. Hardy case. The no case.
How much, brother?
It's like $40.
Don't worry. You know he's gonna want it. I will see it.
Was that about 80? 80 bucks?
What?
Oh, yeah. No worries.
Simon, get off the bridge.
I always take them wherever I go.
If you just tap the camera, does it not show up?
No, it doesn't. It's not installed.
Weird issue with iToy, perhaps?
Yeah, I just think it's
Classic.
I just think Windows 10 probably doesn't support it.
That's not the problem. I just need to pick. Can we pick a list of available?
Come on, crack out. Cypress cut.
Oh!
It's just like I'm having trouble just like getting it to find the driver and actually accepting it.
Okay.
But apart from that, that's all it really is. I know I've been able to do this before. I just don't know what to do.
Cypress, nice bottle, very nice.
Oh well.
Yeah,
I think we'll just leave that out.
Hey, on cloud brother. You just look pro.
Just start destroying.
Okay, do we want to set up a bracket? Do we want to? Let's do a bit of an announcement.
Oh, we should put all the names in the bracket first.
Welcome everybody to a very different stream today. You might be able to hear a lot of different voices yelling in the room. We've got quite an array of contenders today. You can see bit of a local tournament we've got running. Today, we will see who is the best from this friendship group, who will take it all. We have a number of wonderful prizes to give away to the winners. Not least of all, this incredible Kirby man statue.
How long did it take to make that?
A lovely 3D printed trophy of the Troubles. So, what's left to do before we get started? So, you can find the stream at twitch.tv/AdamCUnis. So, Dan will show you there. So, what we're going to be doing is basically setting up the bracket and just having friendlies in the meantime. You can see in the bottom right hand corner. Let's go ahead and switch over to the game cam for now. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. Have a chat. Today says I'm watching with my nan. Well,
Hi today. Hi today's
welcome
Nan.
Crypt Today and Crypt Today's nan. We're just setting up and yeah, should be about 5 minutes before we get started. 5-10 minutes. We'll see you all there.
Should we pull the...
I will be getting a haircut. Not today, but maybe after Christmas.
This is next to Bundy. Are we having to get it going?
Well, unless you don't want to, but I know that Carly wants to. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, you should not worry. Yeah.
Okay. So, random seats?
I'm actually gonna jump on
Yep. All right. So we get a Starvy and Budget Zero get a buy to start.
Why?
Because it's only 14 of this.
Oh, okay. Starvy and Budget Zero get a buy.
Hey, Carly. All right. Are we setting up? We starting?
It's DK and Aloe,
Do we want to go?
and then you
All right. Everybody, welcome to the first Smash in the Hills tournament. We've got a lovely suite of 14 competitors today who will be duking it out. See who will take home the championship. Who will take home the first trophy. We've also got a couple of other prizes here. We have 3 lovely amiibo. We have the lovely menacing Ridley from Metroid. We have Mr. Game & Watch. And we have Mario. Now, first up, we have 2 very, very keen competitors. 2 staples in the scene here in the hills. We have DK and we have Aloe. Do you want to be my co-compatriot? So you can then type in the names and then reset that to pools, and then we're good to go. So we have DK and we have Aloe. DK, a little bit of trivia on him. He is a former resident of this house here. His name is Daniel. He will be playing. Not sure who we'll be playing yet, but we're just getting some hand warmers up, getting some characters selected.
What did you want to put my face?
Pools. You don't have to capitalize. It's all capitals anyway.
I'm going to put the bracket on the...
Okay. So take that link and then, and paste it. Okay. So, 2 fearsome competitors. I think they are just about ready to go. We're going to have DK playing Fox. Aloe will be playing, not too sure yet. Still getting himself set up. Okay, we've had a change of characters. We've got DK on the Jigglypuff and Aloe on the Yoshi. First round. This is round 1 pools, guys. Okay, first hit to DK, but a big response from DK. We're live. All right, Yoshi rolling around. We've got a lot of aggression here, bit of avoidance. 2 players just feeling each other out, just trying to work out, what's going on here. Aloe taking the brunt of the damage here on the first stock. DK playing Jigglypuff's really going to be looking for those rest attacks. When he presses down B, he goes into a sleeping state. If he happens to be over there... Ooh! First smash attack, there goes first stock to DK. So if he happens to get the down B, he will do an incredibly powerful attack, send Yoshi off stage. Here's Yoshi trying to respond here. Aloe, not going to take this lying down. Nice response. In Smash Bros. Ultimate, you'll notice, different from Smash 4, is that shields are much less strong defensively. So, blocking Doesn't get you out of jail free. Nice down smash there to even it up. Feeling it out. Dogwatt says, honestly, A's jiggly. Oof. Nice jabs. Ooh, the egg. Alo's in a little bit of danger here. Can't afford to take up too much damage here. If DK launching himself off stage, if he manages to get a a stock ahead, that's right. Now we have rest in play. So if he manages to rest now, he can basically do it for free. If he manages to make this hit off at any percent over like 40, this will be the round. Big hits there. Can we even it out? Some air juggles there. Forward airs from Kirby. From Jigglypuff. And there's the even stock. So we've got 68% in extra credit here on Alo. Dan's gonna have to play a little more aggressively. Doesn't wanna let this even up. Keeping him off stage. DK. The up smash. Bit of tension now. Will that be it? We're off stage. Dan's fishing. Oh, the up air. Oh, that's it. Round one.
Alan moves into the losers bracket.
No, that's round one. We've got a best of 3, right?
Is it? Best of 3?
2 out of 3.
Are we doing 2 out of 3? Are we doing 2 out of 3 or are we just doing one game?
Oh, come on. I reckon best of 3.
Alright.
Best of 3.
Wave of stress. Now come back.
Nah, I reckon we do 1 to be honest.
Do ones up until like quarterfinal.
Okay. Yeah, 1 up to quarters. Okay.
Okay. All right. So that sends Alo into losers bracket. Is that how we're gonna play it? All right.
I'm up for this next one, so if you want to update this.
Last time we did this, I think last time we did this, I was up against Harley first round. You jumping on the cast up there for us? I can't cast, I don't know. No, I had a cast, not a cast.
Okay. I'll leave it with you, Jem.
Yeah, no, it's because you're using my name. I'll turn it off on that.
Welcome everybody to the stream. Jeremy. Jeremy is a married man. He is another former resident of the house. He's a veteran here in the Smash in the Hills community. Do you want to go and tell us a bit about yourself there, Jem? And about these competitors as well.
Oh, okay. So what do we got? We got good old Uni, Paddy Eunice, Mini Adam, as we call him. He's going down for Link versus Carly's Wolf, who, rumor has it, is a little bit deadly, but only a smidge. So you know that should be alright.
Outrageously nervous for such a fucking.
Outrageously nervous, but yeah. Well, there's a lot of quick dodging and things that are happening on the screen that are... Whoa! It's a percentage game right now. No real launches. Nothing going on. But oh no! Oh, he's giving it away! He's giving it away! So it turns out in Smash Brothers you aren't meant to kill yourself. Who would have thought?
It's actually really, really shit. You've got to play it too, like regular play it too. If you cancel out of it.
This is intense. This is intense. Cully is the biggest noob in the hills. Who would have thought? Chat's got it right.
what the chat's saying?
That's what the chat's saying. Yeah.
Quiet internet, I'll be trolling.
Oh. I mean, it's 166% and it just can't bring it home. Oh. Oh.
Big F
Oh,
smash.
damn. This is an upset. Carly, you can see the sweat dripping down.
The projectile game we've got here from Link, from Uni, is really, really difficult for Wolf to handle. He's got to try to get in. Uni's best bet, especially with a lead, is really to stay back, keep his spacing, see what he can do there.
That all makes sense.
Nice boomerang. The follow-up arrow. It's a difficult combo to avoid. Got some F smashes. The grab response. We're off stage now.
Oh.
Air dodges on. Arrows. Carly's hunting.
Oh.
Evens it up. 45%. Can he make it back?
You can
It's not
see
too
the
much of it.
anger.
It's not the last time, not the first time we've seen a situation like this. Turn around. The 0% blade with the beam, new in Smash Bros. Ultimate from Uni.
Oh.
Hey, Jacob.
Oh. Wow.
So,
I thought Carly lost.
that was Uni
Wow. Well, who's up next?
versus. That was Carly.
Stressful game.
Who's next on the list?
You can check the bracket.
I was basically like, oh no.
Bishop.
So,
That's you.
next on the next on the list is Aziz versus Osaka Boy. Let's see. Okay. Big upset there. Like I said, it's not
I'd
the
trade
first
back
time-
for
not the last
Mini
time
Adam.
I've seen something like that.
This is gonna be
No rolls and no wave dodging tomorrow.
I'm going to be playing not only tournament organizer but also announcer, streamer. A lot of duties here take place
Oh man.
on the streamer.
Come on.
Carly goes up 1-0
Post-op interview.
to
Here we
Uni.
go.
No, but there's no interviews. No interviews. Sorry.
No interviews. Can we see the man on stage? Uni, how did
Hi.
the two of you, the two competitors,
First
Yeah.
time, this is a great game.
I was
sportsmanship.
yeah, the nerves really kicked in by
Yeah,
that second
really,
stock.
I thought it was all over after that first stock.
Yeah, for sure. No man, you picked it up. You picked it up. There's still room. Losers bracket's always room to come up.
It's all
So
for fun.
yeah.
Actually, no, it's not. This is very
No,
serious.
this is
life or
that,
death.
yeah. It's seriously that Kirby trophy has to be in someone's
On the
hands.
line.
So Uni, you've got
Kirby
a
trophies for best play, but we need that best play trophy. Someone needs to do something crazy.
Yeah, something absolutely out of this world.
you've got a
sure.
losers bracket right in front of you.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
You know what? Starting out, it's kind of hard, but I think I can pick it up. I feel like I can contend. Yeah, I don't know. I think nerves got the better of me in that last fight, but it's certainly just a start. So
you had a lead. You had a stock.
I
lead
did,
there.
I
You were
did.
picking it out really well. I was happy with your play.
Yeah.
What do you think was the factor that came in and really took it away from you?
I think moving into end of second into third stock, I think I just dropped the ball. Carly played really well. And
We're into another match now. Let's jump into it. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're
there.
right.
We've got Osaka Boy versus who we got here in the second spot?
It's Osaka Boy and Aziz.
Aziz.
Oh!
Let's jump in. Okay, guys.
They did an update.
Let's just,
Oh, I saw going up yet. Follow up yet. Oh, how's it
Okay.
coming in?
So, round 3 of pools. Osaka Boy taking first stock, actually. It's a bit of an upset. We've had a lot of really strong kind of representation. A lot of high hopes for King K. Rool in Smash Ultimate. I think we'll see how he performs. Obviously, not all King K. Rools are created equally, but Osaka Boy here really showing us he's got the medal here. Lovely up smash. Ooh, with a juggle. Stacking on that percentage.
Osaka Boy's really not giving King K. Rool any room here.
stage. Still have stage control though. In Smash Bros. Ultimate, and in all Smash Bros. Really, having center stage is basically paramount to an advantage. Space being such a big aspect of it. If you're off stage, obviously you're closer to getting knocked out. Then we see another stock taken away from what you see. It says Carly, but really it's Aziz, our King K. Rool player. Trying to set up these cannon combos. Not seeing anything just yet. Soccer Boy. Keeping in his.
Oh, and the dash continues.
Character choice in Smash 4. He's got experience with Mega Man. He knows what he's doing.
Get the guaranteed combo.
Wait, how do you do it again?
We're up in the next round. No, you're fighting Starby. Am I? Yeah. Starby's gonna fight.
Nice forward air. Trying to follow up there. Trying to knock him off stage. Not quite getting it. The back air. Very, very low knockback on that. Not really doing too much.
He's just trying to play the safe game here while Soccer Boy kind of walks through him.
I'm really looking to see a little more projectile play from King K. Rool. I feel like playing static like this is not going to get there. Lovely recovery.
I'm dead.
And the Soccer Boy 3 stocks as is.
Bring him in for an interview. Bring him in for an interview.
Huge game for a Soccer Boy. Let's get the man behind the announcer's table. Let's set him up and see what he's about to say about his victory. A Soccer Boy goes by the name of Morris when he's not playing Smash Brothers. Morris, how are you doing?
Good.
Very dominant.
Are you not on next?
Let's have a look. I got to report the scores first. We had 0, Soccer Boys 1. Submit scores. I'm up next. All right. Does anybody want to take over duties?
Get on there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, you gotta go?
I'll be right back.
Wait for Adam to go.
I would put money in anyone, it would be Daisy.
Come on, toys, bring it out.
Get in there, Dan.
Okay, so we're just going to update the names here and then we're ready to go.
It's the wrong kid. No, wait, Azza.
What?
Azza, push A on your controller.
So,
Oh,
go.
no. Which controller? Oh, the black one.
Okay, so in this match we've got Bishop, which is Adam, and Toys, which is Jared, and they're going to be playing still picking maps.
Now, this match should be relatively interesting given Adam's background and Toys' lack thereof, but
Yeah.
I'm quite excited to see how it's going to go down.
I think we're going to be seeing a swordsman from Adam. He usually plays characters like Roy and Lucina, but we'll see. I think we might see a Cloud out of Toys, but who knows?
I think only Cloud.
I think only
out of
Cloud
Toys.
out of Toys.
Yes. Don't know.
So if any of the new people on stream, we've got a few prizes today. First prize is a Ridley amiibo. Is second Mario or?
Well, it's really a pick.
It's really
pick
a
and
pick,
choose.
pick and
Second
choose.
third.
Right. And then for best play, we've got a 3D printed Kirby with legs, which is terrifying.
Sexually ambiguous.
Sexually ambiguous Kirby.
Come on, Toys.
So we're just going to be getting some names in here. Go back to this. So a bit of control schemes coming through, taking things like stick jump off. For a lot of people, myself included, that can be something that can be distracting, particularly when you're trying to do things like up tilts. So we're just going to get that figured out, and then we'll be in the match soon.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
That's a score there.
Yeah, there's a shot. There's a shot.
It's a shot at the top. Yeah, Battlefield or you want to turn off Final Destination? Or what's it? Oh yeah, I don't think they're on.
Turn it on. I've got a rule. Oh wait, this is in my smash. Like,
I
you can only transform this one
I
time.
actually don't
Like,
know.
it goes back and forth.
It's like Swab Shack or something. It's a random.
Okay, so they're just going to make some changes here before jumping into the match, moving things like time and making sure that we've got 3-stock and also map transitions as well, because they can be distracting usually in competitive play. Sorry. So now we're picking our characters. We've got Bishop or Adam as player 1 and Toyce as Cloud on player 2.
We know that Adam is infamous for his Fire Emblem picks.
Yeah, he plays a lot of them.
Opting towards the Roys, the
You usually get your.
I was actually anticipating a Crom, to be honest.
Yeah,
but
you know,
I'm surprised.
in our sparring days, we don't get a lot, but yeah. Okay, and they're off.
Oh.
Starting out here, we've got Toyce with an upbeat. Adam playing a safe game, pushing in.
Can you turn on the play cam, see the angry faces?
We don't have it. Okay, Adam stepping in. Toyce off the edge there.
Oh, use a B Toyce, B.
There's a very big experience gap between these two players. You know, Adam's kind of a veteran Smash player, whereas Toyce is more of a casual player, but you know, doing well the same as he loses the second stock.
As demonstrated.
So Adam is still sub 50%, while Toyce is kind of finding his feet. Toyce charging up his overdrive there, his limit break. Getting knocked off the map there, both at 74%. Adam's taken 80.
And what's your opinion on counters in this game, Patrick?
I think they can be fairly strong, particularly for the Fire Emblem fighters. That's kind of their signature. All Fire Emblem fighters have the ability to counter. And there we have it. That's a 3-stock to Adam, and Toyce will be dropping down to the losers bracket.
I lasted longer than Toyce.
It's me. You and Gustav. Oh no, wait, who's they still? Oh, the big one. Oh, this is a very big fight. This is one for the
The texts aren't changing.
And then click onto the.
All right, I'll step out.
Is the toy camera for the?
Couldn't get the drivers going.
All right, everybody, we're back.
I think we had a little bit of fun there.
So, first of all, let's just confirm that we've got chat set up correctly. I might do that in a little bit. In the meantime, let's get this next game going. We'll finish this. Yeah, that should go 1-0. Now we've got Bert and Byron. Okay, everybody. I don't know anything about these two players, so basically, we'll just see what happens. Do we want a guest announcer to come in and give us a bit of context?
Yeah, change the name. Don't donate if you want those sticks. If you want stick jump, just go donate.
Because like it was still like the not
Yeah, we're with these, but also I think you have to save the text file.
little bit of technical support here coming in for the players. Setting up some names.
I think it's not.
So today, you know, basically marks the first of our little. Well, I don't think we've got time for that setup. We've got two Luigis, two Green Marios,
Mirror match.
the Luigi brothers. We've got Byron playing the
This is the Green Mario.
Green Luigi. We've got Big Belly, or I think Bert playing the Red Luigi. Hey Jakey232, welcome. Mr. Muffles there, welcome to the stream.
Mr. Muffles on the critical judge there of player chess.
So, this, our, what is it, our third game of pools, fourth game of pools today. Well, Bert versus Byron. We're playing
We've got the dive going in, chasing each
single
other
round
around.
pools at the moment. There's shenanigans here. Mind games being played by both players. A lovely up B by Big Belly. Big Belly Bert.
Big Belly knows what he's doing. That's for absolutely sure.
Please, will you come back? Oh my god.
First stock. Taken. Byron loses it to Big Belly. The side B's. Dangerous.
Seeing almost a mirror in strategy here with the
Nuclear options.
with the charge back onto the point.
Big Belly not be able to bring it back. Evens it up. Only 4% in between these two fearsome competitors. They're mean. They're green. Or at least Byron is. Menacing machines. We've got the amazing dash attacks. Huge strings here. Racking up the damage. Still pretty even between the two. Only 5% between them. They're both very defensive, very tentative. Staying true to Luigi's personality, his own playstyle. method players, you would say.
And we've got Byron going for a jab, pushing Big Belly off the map. Let's see if Big Belly can recover from this. And he gets that ledge grab right at the end. Byron going for a huge projectile strategy. And it's now 2-1, Byron and Big Belly.
Big Belly charging up. Big Belly Bert. He's not taking no for an answer. The rushdown strategies, keeping him in the air. Uses the up B. Not punished yet, but a huge response from Byron. Not enough to kill, but it'll do enough to put a lot of damage on the board. Nice up air. Byron's hunting. He's hungry. He wants that up B.
Byron takes the cake in that
There's the
final
up
stock.
Byron won! Out of control!
Never played this
Holy! I've only...
What a game.
Incredible match.
It takes all kinds here. Up in the hills.
Oh,
We,
Starby, you're up.
True to Smash Ultimate saying. So we had, who was that? We had Byron taking it, was it?
Yeah, Byron took first place, sending Big Belly down into the losers bracket.
Power match.
Actually, majority of the week you don't play.
There's like 5 people
Okay.
So now we have Nathan and someone whose name we can't really say. Do you know who's sitting where?
Stream is high quality. Yeah,
I like that we're both wearing white today.
Both wearing white
feel
out
like
of
we've,
austerity for our fallen Smash Brothers.
Yeah. So we're looking at who's going to pick who today. Can we just get a change of names so that we
change
can...
the names. Change the names. So whoever your name is.
A lot of players opting for the default setup on their controllers. I myself am partial to turning tap jump off. I also like the tilt stick option. Not a lot of players like that. I think in the pro scene that's generally accepted.
Yeah.
But, you know, we don't play it pro here.
No,
This is an amateur tournament.
one of the things you do see a lot of, which is kind of stuck around since Melee, is the use of a GameCube controller, which just still holds up as a controller that plays best for Smash Brothers.
We have a question from Mr. Muffles Dev in the audience. Are there prizes? There are prizes. We have 3 amiibos up for grabs. 3 lovely amiibos. We have 1, 2, 3, and also the grand prize, the 3D printed, lovely Kirby Man trophy. Let's get into the match, shall we?
Oh, that parry!
We've got Marth versus Kirby here. Twas playing Kirby with Nathan.
Already we're seeing a strategy
On
with Marth for some side smashes to hopefully catch Kirby on the way out. But whether or not it's working for him is questionable.
Trying to go for that shield breaker. Got a lovely, a lot of hunting for that shield breaker, looking for the push straight off the edge. It's a confident option. It's a high risk, high reward option. We'll see how we go. We've got Futois, not really opting to do a lot of pressure over the edge. Kirby, obviously famous for his fantastic recovery. Not a lot of pressure from either of these competitors. Although Nathan not really looking to need it off stage with a wonderful F smash. Bit of a tipper option there.
He's been swallowed by Futois.
Futois playing Marth. Bag of Clinks for the worst player, says Mr. Muffles Dev. We'll see how we go in that domain. So we have basically a mirror match going on now, 2 Marths at it. Although one of them, the rounder one, opting for a hammer rather than an épée. The dancing blade from Nathan, punishing Futois. Putting himself ahead in the percentage.
I think we're seeing a strategy here, a common thread between Futois trying to use his hammer to catch out Nathan in the chances that he runs into it and sending him flying, as it is one of Kirby's strongest attacks when charged.
Nathan just policing that bottom stage level. Futois being really stuck on the above the platforms. Now that he's off stage again, won't really have an option to come straight back down the stage unless he uses his down B. Bit of a punish option there. Not able to follow up because of that top platform. We got the jabs from Nathan. He's confident. You can see his posture. He's not really getting too tilted being thrown off stage here, but he might need that aggression to come back here. And loses the stock and unable to come back.
Nathan's still policing the bottom level of this battlefield here. With Futois on 126%, all it takes is one strong smash attack for him to be sent off the map.
Note that Nathan though is not one to lose his stock at this point in the game. Since we're playing single round matches in pools here, Nathan really can't afford to take any massive chances to rack up too much damage. Futois with the percentage and stock lead really can be a bit more brazen, but he's just hunting. He's just looking for the right opportunity, looking to come in, punish where he can, stack up that percentage lead. Obviously, when he loses his stock, he'll be on 0, and Nathan will be on 42 at the very least here. So Nathan, on the other hand, really looking to close this out without taking too much percentage. Bit of a dancing blade. He's hunting, but again, taking more percentage. We're at 63% now. Ooh, 84, 85. This is going to take a lot to come back from for Nathan. Futois playing that turtles keep away play style. There's the even up, so we're at 1 stock apiece now. With Nathan on 85%, he's got a lot of work to do. He's got an uphill battle here. Now at 100% almost. Futois with a huge hammer. Closing out the stock and closing out the round, sending down Nathan into loser's bracket.
Actually, I don't even know what's next in the bracket.
It's loser's bracket, I think, round 1, which is Uni versus Aziz.
Okay.
So I'm like, I'm not even here yet. Where am I?
So, Futois 1, is that right?
Yes. Alright.
Okay, so we have first round of loser's bracket now, featuring Uni and Aziz. What was that?
Can you play the bike game?
Is it buy or loses?
Well, the buy is round 2,
Yeah.
so we're not at round 2 yet.
So it's myself and Aziz.
Why wouldn't we go round 2 first and then?
Do we want to do loser's bracket later? So you want to do... We can do this one of 2 ways. We can do this like winner's bracket or losers round 1. So whichever way you want
It
to
works
do
out the same anyway.
Why would you got buys though?
Well, the people who buys made it to round 2 automatically because of the buy.
But the loser's bracket hasn't been decided yet.
Okay, yeah.
So it's sort of like a second chance.
Yeah, well, either way, the losers have to like.
So we either play Starvey versus DK.
Do we want to do winners or losers? We'll do losers then because
As is up again.
Do you know what? I reckon. How about this? How about we go Starvey versus DK in winners? We'll do losers last because there's only 2 matches there. So we'll keep you guys in the tournament as long as possible, rather than knocking you out.
I've got a chance still.
The hope is alive. We'll keep your energy up.
DK versus.
So DK versus Starvey.
Who am I versing? Oh, I'm versing you. Hey,
That's right.
I'll just go to the loser.
Do we want to do best of 3 from here? Okay, sure. So who's got player 1? Do we know yet? Carly, how do you feel about these 2 competitors?
Look, I definitely have my pick for who the winner's going to be, but we'll see. Gustav has surprised everyone today with his Renegade Sheamus picks. Alright, DK pulling out the fox, the coveted fox. He's been practicing a lot.
Okay.
Usually a Jigglypuff main, but he's been trying to make the transition into Spacey territory. Oh, nervous?
Let's get it underway, shall we? So we have DK Dan versus Starvey. Starvey on Samus. Racking up a lot of
some
percent
free damage.
That's it.
No worries. Oh, but instantly loses that percent lead. Big B to the face.
With this match, we've got 2 projectile characters. Neither of them have great range, so they want to be either up close or keeping distance. We're on Final Destination, so I feel like the platforms, obviously not playing a role, will make this pretty adversarial, pretty, what's the word?
I think it'll definitely give Samus advantage. Unless
Samus
that
advantage.
reflector is used exceptionally well.
That's it. It'll be a high octane match, turning up the heat here, because there's nowhere to run, basically.
Ooh, nice little up smash.
Starvey taking 119
Big
early
up
and-
smash.
Big up smash, losing the first stock, so we've got Dan on 74%.
Damn.
Playing safe with the down throw. Nice follow-ups.
Fox just be kicking this bounty hunter in the face. So get out of here. This is my planet now. I don't care.
That's it. We have a bit of a sci-fi kind of spacefaring theme going on for this matchup. It reflects.
Ooh, another big up smash. Starvey really taking some punishment right now. Can he come back into it?
Yeah, I feel like Fox's frame data in this matchup might give him a bit of an advantage. We've seen those neutral airs really coming out, releasing the aerial space. We're up 2 stocks now, so Dan yet to lose a stock.
Ooh,
Starvey
very
racking up percent.
interesting up there. Surprised he didn't go for the back throw. Could have killed. That, ooh.
Tell you what, Starvey's got a lot of work come out for himself to bring this one back. What do you think he needs to do to really turn this around?
I don't know, man. I think this is all but over at this point. I'll be completely honest with you. Well, so, does he get knocked down to losers brackets from this, or how does this gonna work?
This is 2 out of 3 from now on.
Oh, okay. So this is 2 out of 3 games.
Yeah.
All right.
So we can use game 1 to just feel out the other opponent, see how this goes.
Oh, and just eats the reflector despite it being on for about 2 seconds before firing.
Huge reflect. Maybe he was expecting the reflector drop in time. Not too sure what the game was there. So DK goes up 1-0.
wait, what's happening? Again?
It's best of 3 now. DK. Pardon? Oh, Fuck
yeah.
Toast is still up the top.
Hang
yeah.
on.
This is not Fuck Toast. This
me-
is Dan. This is DK.
There we go.
Oh, big switch ups.
So we've got-
Both players switching characters.
We've gone from a space theme to a Pokemon theme. with this
Yes, actually. Where's Pokemon Stadium?
Oh, a
and that
terrible
is a
recovery
big,
from Starvey.
Big whiff. Big recovery
Completely
whiff.
missing the stage. No homie stocks here. DK pushing the advantage.
Homie stocks.
Pushing the advantage by doing nothing.
Daniel looking in real top
A lot of
form
aerial
today.
pressure here from DK.
But that Lucario recovery is just ridiculous.
It is an
Flies.
excellent recovery. Doesn't have any hitbox on it, so
It
got
does.
to be a
At the
little
very,
bit.
very end.
It does.
Very, very end as a hitbox.
Is that different from Splash 4, or is it still the same?
Very, very tip of it, you'll hit something, but it's so far away that normally you wouldn't use it to try and hit anything. Not good enough, apparently.
It does extend with the higher percent, but not enough in this case to come back. We've got 2 stocks again. Lead for DK.
The DK guy. The
DK
DK
just
guy seems to know how to play path.
hunting with these arrows. Breaks the shield? Not
Almost.
quite.
This is Daniel's main character he's been playing since release of Smash 5. Shmish.
Shmish 5. He's
He's been really
misses the rest.
Goes
Big
for the high
opportunity for
play.
the punish.
Looking for that Kirby trophy.
Oh, it actually clears him out with the charged projectile.
That's a very ambitious counter right there. Extremely ambitious. And another one.
We've seen a repeat of the first stock,
Alright,
closing it out.
that's two.
That's
two
2-0.
three.
DK taking it over Starvey.
Yeah, DK, come here. Get in here.
Dan is just too good.
Oh, that Jigglypuff. Out of control.
Wait, absolutely.
Come in. Have a post game. Daniel, feeling good? Get in here. Feeling good after game 2?
Hello.
Bring the camera across. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bring it in.
Yeah, good game.
Yeah.
Good game. Very.
Pretty clean.
Feeling pretty confident now.
Better, actually,
Yeah.
than that game, but
Felt better.
yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting. So definitely a contender to look out
more
for.
about picking the right champ.
What? Am I up?
You're up.
Oh, what? I thought we were doing losers brackets now. I know after the buys doing losers brackets. Why would I be up?
Yeah, was that?
I thought the plan was we do the. Isn't there 2 buys and then a losers bracket?
We're going to be going basically down through the winners, down to losers.
He's saying you're really good in
So, that was DK and Starvey. Obviously, DK taking the win. Now we have another 2 competitors. We have Kali and Asaka Boy. So we had our Mega Man player. And our, what was Kali playing? He played Fox in Smash 4. I'm not sure what he
Kali-
plays now.
Kylie was playing Wolf against me in the first pool, and we'll see. We might be playing Wolf again. We might see something else. Usually plays faster characters. He has a history of playing Fox, Falco, Wolf, a lot of these Star Fox characters. So we'll see. So yeah, we've got Osaka Boy on Ness. Probably Ness.
Bumblebee Ness.
Bumblebee Ness. And Kali on Wolf, by the looks of it. Oh no, he's making a change. What are we going to see here?
It's the most stressful thing. I get so stressed.
He's gone for a Falco, which is a different but similar approach. Mr. Apothic says, biggest loser faces me after buying me a Switch and game to face them. With a Kappa.
Okay, so we've got Kali and Asaka Boy here. A lot of aggression from these 2 competitors.
And Kali kind of going for a ranged approach, often shooting when he's away, but then moving into the strike, which is not a bad strategy. But with Asaka Boy and Ness having a lot to absorb, it might work out in his against him rather than in his favor.
Nice forward air. A little bit of offstage pressure. He knows that Ness's up B basically leaves him completely helpless for the first second or so. So we've got Kali. He's not afraid to hunt offstage. He's comfortable with his character. He knows what he's doing. Like we said earlier, Spaceys, you know, that's his wheelhouse. That's the fighter he likes to play. Throws off stage. Looking for the lasers.
With both of these players on, with both of these players on a high damage percentage, it's literally anyone's game to take the first stock. All it takes is one smash attack and they'll be knocked off from that.
A nice dash attack there. Soccer Boy off stage. Can he make it back though? Oh my god, a huge first stock! But it's even between the two competitors. What an incredible play! We're at 1 stock apiece. It's even. Not sure, you know, it could be anyone's game at this point. I think Carly probably has the advantage on the ground game, as long as he deals with those projectiles well.
Soccer Boy playing it relatively safe until he needs to.
He wants to eat up those projectiles. He's threatening there, so the lasers doesn't stop Carly from using them. But the threat is there to absorb them, take some damage. He's definitely at a deficit at this point as far as lasers hit versus lasers absorbed.
Yeah, of course.
No punish there. It was perfect setup for an up tilt. BK Fire comes out. Can't close it out with the baseball. He's a little late. He's waiting for the option, but I think he's already at the disadvantage before that down B is really ready to take any projectiles.
Yeah, you can definitely see that Osaka Boy is attempting to capture as much as he can to take that.
So far, it's looking like a bit of a liability as a strategy. That's a second stock down now. 1 stock left for Carly. He's hunting now. He knows he's got the percentage lead. He knows he's not under pressure.
Might see a bit more aggression here from Osaka Boy as he's got Carly kind of hanging off the map. And as we did say earlier, being in the center of the map is a real benefit to the game. If you get smashed from the side, you still have a chance to come back.
Ooh, and a bit of a misinput there from Carly. Loses the stock. It's now pretty much even game. Ooh, very near miss there from the baseball bat. Just off the wrong direction with that side smash. Carly with a nice forward air. Forward throw, sets up nothing. Connects with the baseball bat. Does Osaka Boy. Yep, back throw. Sends it off the stage. We're at 78 now. Osaka Boy looking a little more in danger than before.
Yeah, suddenly vulnerable as he's kind of floating through the air.
He's struggling. He's kind of inviting Carly to fight him off stage. Going a little lower. It's a safe option rather than staying up high. He knows that if he takes it up high, he's sort of a sitting duck. Ironically. Oh, and the forward smash seals it out. That takes us round 1 for Carly. A convincing win, I would say, even though it was 1 stock apiece at the end.
Yeah.
I think he was pretty dominant.
I think the shooting really did put Osaka Boy off a little, but he did manage to capture a few, and that we might see that as a bit of a change in this next round if they do choose to play the same.
What do you think Osaka Boy needs to do to really bring this one back?
I think maybe playing a little more on the aggressive front and not worrying so much about these projectiles, as the projectiles don't really knock you back much at all.
Right.
You can kind of walk through them.
Yeah, they don't really dictate the pace of the play. They're more of the tack-on percent.
Yeah.
I think as far as the spaces projectiles.
So
anyway.
I think kind of avoiding that and just going for it while Carly kind of plays back might be a benefit, but we'll see. Saka now playing Mega Man.
Choosing Mega Man. He's old faithful. That's who we won with last time, but staying with the black and yellow color scheme.
Yeah, Bumblebee theme.
Carly's saying you probably should have stayed. Ness there, shooting the lasers.
I'm just staying on the side, bro. In the way.
We're definitely going to be seeing way more projectiles in this map, as a lot of Mega Man's attacks feature objects to throw and objects that protect him. So we're probably going to be seeing more of a ranged game this time around, but who knows?
I think the fact that we don't have any platforms will make this one. There's not really anywhere to run, nowhere to hide, so you've got to really sort of take stage control, fight off stage, and I think add on to the pressure with projectiles. Ooh, nice early kill there with a big F smash from Carly. Taking the lead now, he's got 83% on him, so he's not too far off losing his stock himself, but I think he's high enough that he can play around a little bit, try to tack on that percentage. Mega Man really can't contest with those lasers with his pea shooter. The lemons just aren't good enough.
No. And with Carly's deflect, we might be seeing a lot of that being pushed back anyway. So,
ooh, no follow up. Didn't anticipate the side B. Dash attack. Forward air. We've got a little bit of latency on these TVs, so the dash attack's proving to be a pretty good option. Just makes it onto the ledge.
Soccer Boy still.
We've got a bit of coaching here happening, or is that just the second game?
We've got a second monitor going on.
We've got a second
in the
setup
background.
with a bit of a coaching situation set up. That's okay. Not really affecting this tournament. So Carly now with a 2-stock lead, yet to have taken a stock off himself. With any kind of misinputs or anything like that, he's staying strong. And Osaka Boy then kind of really forced to put the pressure on to put his money where his mouth is and actually convert this stock himself.
Osaka Boy.
And there we go.
He
We have
needs.
it.
Yeah.
He hears and he responds. He's still got an uphill battle though. We've got a stock difference between the two competitors.
It's not impossible, but he is going to need a bit of luck.
Carly, the nice air dodge to get back on stage. Not really punished. We had Carly doing a bit of a and a parry, saying I can do this. I got you. Lovely up smash.
Carly with 2 stocks is is able to play a bit more confidently and a bit more up front, with a little less threat.
Yeah, a bit more brash, especially with that taunt off stage there.
Yeah.
Opting not even to follow up. Taking up percentage. Osaka Boy can't really afford to take any more damage. One F smash will really take this one out for him. And he's down in the round, so this is basically his winner's bracket run in danger.
But it's not over yet. It's still.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
This is Smash Brothers. That said, Carly's play really not leaving much to question here. He's still dominating. I'm not seeing too much of a reversal.
Saka Boy almost at 200 stock, and there we go. Oh, he's managed to recover.
The DI.
Saka Boy with the side smash.
Great forward air.
He could take another stock off Carly if he plays his cards right, but he's still got another big uphill battle if he managed to do it.
Come down, player 4, come down.
And Carly
Was it the down smash or the down tilt? Not too sure, but Carly takes it. That's 2-0 over Osaka Boy, sending him into losers brackets.
We're seeing strong competition here against the winners compared to the people who are now being sent to losers brackets. It's kind of a really interesting funnel as you get the real strong players taking, 2-0.
All right, I'm up. So if you'd let me out. Watch me.
He popped in the lava. He's popped.
You gonna join me?
I'm going to join you.
Okay,
I
so
don't have very good comments.
we have Osaka Boy here.
Kept
how are you
rolling into
feeling,
those-
Osaka Boy?
Kept rolling to those smashes.
Yeah, can be a bit of a challenge
Yeah.
up against Wolf.
Yeah, definitely.
And Falco.
Especially with the deflects, like all my the characters I normally play have like projectiles, and like,
Yeah,
I'm used to just like zoning and like trying to shoot things.
of course. It can be a pretty hard person to come across, especially with projectiles.
Definitely.
Okay, so who do we have here? We've got
Not sponsored by Coke.
and Budget Zero. Okay. So, on that note,
Cool. Bishop or Adam, I can choose his right. Sticking with right.
yeah, we see a lot of Roy, and as we were saying before, a lot of the Fire Emblem characters coming out of Adam.
Ooh,
But we've got a
interesting.
Villager, as a contestant to Roy. So we'll see how things go in the first matchup. Got a Metroid themed map here, but it's an Amiga map, so there are no platforms.
I'm going for the tree. Planting that tree.
Budget Zero already hanging off the edge of the map. And he's lost the stock already.
An SD? Will there be a homie stock? Maybe not. Ooh, the bowling ball.
Budget Zero almost giving Bishop a handicap by the looks of it. 'Cause
Yeah,
he's really
maybe.
taking a percentage, but who knows? I think the speed is really going to be Villager's downfall here, with Roy being one of the fastest characters in the game. for the swordsman, and does a lot of damage. He really is a great fighter from the Fire Emblem characters. Good pick.
Definitely. Villager, a lot of his moves do come out pretty slowly.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of like, you gotta predict where they're gonna be, plant that tree.
Yeah. Villager does a lot of setting up, which is kind of true to the nature of Animal Crossing, but we are going to see him down to 1 stock after that, I guess, misfire and loss of the first stock. So he's planted a tree and he's going for the chop, hoping to catch Roy in it all, but we don't know. Catching him at the end there, and he's throwing pots.
Fireworks.
Roy's still playing a bit of distance, maybe trying to get that 3 stock, but he could take this as the 3, or he could just lose the stock. Maybe JV3, but we'll see.
Roy is way too fast for Villager.
Yeah, he really is one of the fastest fighters, and if you're not watching him, or if you don't know his kit very well, it can be pretty harsh. Budget playing a little more defensively.
The
here.
bowling ball hits.
And that's down to 2 stock for Bishop, and Budget off the map with 89%. Really needs his 1 hit off Budget to take this first round. Budget trying to play defensively with a tree here, and Roy takes that smash with Bishop, sending 1 point into their best 2 of 3.
Did you guys want to jump in?
Okay,
Alrighty.
so we've got Carly as my guest host for today.
Guest host. Yeah, no, guest
We're going to see Budget play an Ike at the moment, so we've got 2 Fire Emblem characters coming up. Ike, a much slower pick compared to Roy. That's kind of polar opposites of the Fire Emblem bracket, but we'll see.
But he packs a big dick punch.
He does. 1 big hit from Ike can kind of send you flying, so we'll see how this goes. 35% off 1 hit, 57%, 2 hits. He's playing for the Chargers
Honestly,
here.
though, counters are stupid and remove them from the game.
Yeah,
That's
I
my
think
2 cents.
they can be
I hate him so much.
quite a challenge.
I hate him.
Bishop sending Budget into the skies there. Budget stacking up a lot of percentage. It's going to keep him at bay with the right plays.
Big forward smash.
Bishop taking the first stock of Budget. Still with those hits, I can really do some damage. All he has to do is kind of play that ground, and Bishop might not be able to get in there, so we'll see.
Playing a dangerous game, just throwing out these smashes Budget 0, hoping to land one. With very slow recovery time and lead time to throwing them out.
Budget definitely playing kind of a more slow and strong attack as he goes through.
I think he's just really hoping that Bishop walks into the
Yeah, it's kind of a concern. I think Roy's speed might really get the better of this fight.
Oh, yikes, yeah.
Bishop,
Fuck, honestly,
that
counters.
deflects. The counters are just too much.
I've been telling this story, fuck counters. I hate them.
Budget does take a pretty big smash on the way through there. Bishop's still playing center.
Hopefully he can get 1 stock off him, just for respect points.
Yeah.
That
Losing with a 3 stock is kind of emotionally a challenge.
Unfortunately, Ike's counter packs nowhere near the punch as all the other counters though.
Going for a grab that he misses.
Walk into it. Oh, there you go.
And Roy has walked straight into
It's the mind games.
charge.
I told him to walk into it and he did. The Ike's counter's way weaker than Roy, so.
Ike though on 87%, 104%. This is really a close loss here for Ike. But he does need to play a little more defensively.
Oh.
He's going to use those charges.
That probably
to
could
the
have
best
killed
of
if
his
it
ability.
landed, but no, that's it.
And Roy
Game 2,
taking game
2-0
2,
win.
which pushes Bishop or Adam further into the winners and Budget down into the losers.
Who's up? I actually have no idea who's
Okay.
up. Losers brackets up? Or is it? Oh, I don't know what the.
Let's have a look and see who's next on the tournament.
Byron versus Fuck Toys.
We've got Byron and Fouctois playing next.
Both of these people, absolute menaces of this game. Been practicing their entire lives.
Okay.
Byron known for his green Mario,
His green Mario.
and Fuck Toys, an absolute weapon on the puffball Kirby. He could play anything, it's true. Are we putting bets on it, Byron? Byron, take the win? No, because Byron will headbutt Fuck Toys if he loses, that's why. Fuck Toys going for his coveted Black Kirby. Signature move.
Okay, so we've got Fouctois playing Kirby, as we saw last time, and Byron playing his signature Luigi, which we saw in a recent mirror match in the first round of pools. Kirby breathing in that Luigi, so now we've got a 2 Luigi match.
Ooh. Fuck Toys really just getting in there with the jabs, punching him up a bit, but no. Oh, big misplay. Big misplay.
And with Kirby jumping off that map, we've got a 2 stock versus 3. Byron on 64%. Off that charge sends him flying. Can he recover? He does.
This is some top tier Smash gameplay you're watching out here, folks. Oh! Gets the
Byron.
RNG, forward B.
Okay, Kirby sending off the side B with that hammer.
Big karate chop from Luigi. Forget that Luigi dash attack has been buffed. It actually kills now.
It does a lot more damage than it used to.
It used to just be this like waste of little, just such a pathetic move, but it actually kills now, which is insane. Byron really just taking the commanding lead of this first game.
Byron at 95% there. Kirby could just take 1 hit, and as long as it's a strong one, he could be sent off the map.
Ooh. Jump
Byron
off the
being
edge,
sucked off the
bam!
map there.
Nope, didn't do it. Oh, that shield's
playing with
looking
the
very
shields,
low.
yeah.
Playing with fire.
Byron going for that charge strategy. Oh, and we see him big hit
side
with that
blow.
hammer there. With Kirby on 95.
That was ambitious. I was very worried for a second.
Fouctois is going to need to be playing defensively there. And he loses first round.
Byron just proving to be an absolute prodigy at Smash.
Has there been a third round yet? I think maybe a third round.
Huh? No, it hasn't been 1/3 round. It's been 2-0 every time. Yeah, Daniel popped out of the womb with a Smash controller in his hand.
Okay, so on their next picks, we're going to be seeing. Oh, we've got Kirby and Luigi again.
Oh, we're going.
This time going
going
for
blue.
a color change.
Really hoping
Got
that
a Waluigi purple going on in the hopes that the mischievousness of
Fuck
Waluigi's
Toys
gonna
rarely
give him
brings out the yellow Kirby unless
Yeah.
there's he's really turned it up now. So you expect to see a big game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. We're starting off with a big hammer there. Going for a down B.
What are you saying about
Really trying to catch him out there with that
No,
that hit.
what are you saying? You're saying that they need to play 24/7 better?
Byron going for a jab to no one, straight in the air.
Oh. Fuck Toys really just trying to look like a pro player right now with the dash dancing,
Yeah.
just running backwards and forwards like an animal, keeping him on his toes. Going for that high recovery. Byron having absolutely none of it with a big up air to the chin. Or I guess does Kirby have a chin?
Maybe his whole face is his chin.
I think it's just a big no.
It's a big round.
It's a big round chin with a mouth and eyes. Looking like a much closer game now. Jeremy not tilted by any SDs off the edge. Oh, I'm sorry,
We are
Fuck Toys.
seeing,
There is no such thing as a Jeremy.
We are seeing Byron kind of play the air to get out of
Oh,
that hit stack from Kirby.
Byron just showing that he truly is a master at all games.
Kirby just trying to recover but not seeming to making it.
Professional League of Legends player by day, pro Smash player by night. Byron just showing he truly is a jack of all trades when it comes to video games.
Byron's stacking up a lot of damage here. With Kirby, all he needs to do is take one strong hit to send that off.
Going for some B spam.
Will we see a smash
there
attack?
we go.
We do.
Big smash attack.
And now we've got
Even up the stocks.
Give it to him, Jay.
Fuck Toys going for that invincibility smash attack and then the down B while he's above him. Oh, I think Kirby's running awfully low on jumps. Doesn't matter now.
What we're seeing is another dive there from Luigi, which is kind of devastating if he lands it, but could also send him off the
Especially if he
map.
lands that RNG one. Oh, that's a dead... Needing to space his jumps a little bit more, Fuck Toys. Just spamming it all at once.
He gets a hammer out there, which does a decent amount of damage. Right now, all Luigi needs is a bit more damage, playing a bit aggressively, and we might see a win.
And that is a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. Another 2-0 game. Oh, subbing out.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't loser's bracket at all.
All right, everybody. I'm back. My lovely match. We had a great game there between Byron and Victoire. Byron with the win, 2-0 over Victoire. Now, we're in the losers bracket. So, let's set that up. Can we get a soccer boy here? Why don't you tell us about what you know about these two competitors?
Well, I played against Azra in the first round, and I think he's a pretty new player. Maybe he only started maybe 4 days ago. I don't know. Pat's or Uni, he's been playing for a while. Since Melee, or even 64, I'm not too sure. But, I mean, he'd be playing as long as Adam does.
That's it. Yeah, actually, we didn't have Melee growing up. We played the original, on emulators, basically, back in the day. And then starting from Brawl. Are you alright?
That's pretty good because...
So,
I started with Brawl as well, and that's why I don't really get used to the GameCube controller.
hey William Bundy, how's it going? Alright, let's see this happen. We've got Uni as is. Got the names right this time. I always have to guess because I don't know who's set up where. So it's Link versus K. Rool. I think Link wants to stay as far away as possible here. K. Rool wants to really get in. They've both got projectiles, but I think K. Rool's just raw power is something Uni wants to really stay away from until he knows he's got him maybe in the air or in an advantage state.
She saved that thing next.
Big forward smash.
I want to save that one.
No off-stage challenge, but I think he doesn't really need to at this point. He's got 100% lead, basically.
I think Uni played it pretty safe there. He doesn't have to go too aggressive.
Loses the stock. Uni's up. He's been maining Link in Smash Ultimate. I think he's been trying to play different characters, but Link definitely is his strong suit.
Yeah, I played a little bit. I played him a bit early on. Was trying to use young Link as well, trying to get this faster attacks.
Ooh. I'm not sure whenever I look at K. Rool's attacks, whether it's an up smash, down smash, not really sure which one. Everything's sort of he's got 2 body slam attacks. I don't even know which one's which. Ooh, just barely missing with the cannon there. However, the suck, it's enough. Nice up smash though, good response. And the up air with the follow up. Second up air. Huge percentage. Oh! And to kill! A huge response there from Uni. Bringing it back to a complete stock lead. Ooh, a down throw. No follow up, no capitalizing. Big slam. No actual damage done though. 4th time lucky. Ooh, you could see the F smash winding up. Managed to trade. Although he's going to have to do more than trade to really close this one out. He's a stock behind, and Uni's really stacking up the percentage. Over a stock now, difference between
Uni
them.
just has to stay aggressive. Just keep trying to chip away.
You know, you can afford to take a little bit of damage, but, you know, you don't want to take too much, you know?
Definitely.
Neither of the two really wanting to challenge off stage. Ooh! Huge response there. The target combo. Oh! But that'll do it. First, it was back and forth the whole time. Uni manages to close that one out. Escaping with his life. One stock.
I trained him well. He's getting kills now.
So, this is best out of 3. Round 1 to Uni. If you're Aziz, what do you want to do here? What's your adjustment strategy?
I feel like he probably was pretty good with the projectiles, you know, using that cannonball and the crown. And those were really what was getting Uni hit.
Do you think the Donkey Kong's a good switch?
I don't think he knows if it's a good switch.
Not, I don't think so, but we'll see how it goes.
Alright, we're away. First percentage, projectiles, stacked up by Uni.
I don't
Nice
think
roll.
Byron's been playing Donkey Kong very, very long. I think he should have stuck with the K rule.
Stuck with the K roll. I mean, they are similar characters. They're both heavies. They both have big clapping F smashes.
Definitely. But I feel like when he was with K rule, he was using his projectiles pretty well. That cannonball was able to save him with that suck up move. Now that he has no projectiles, he has to actually get in.
That's it.
And with that,
It's an uphill battle, isn't it?
Uni has the better close quarter combat experience.
Big slap. He's got the bombs out. Oh, but he's not ready for the healthy down air.
Yeah. But that Donkey Kong can be really punished if he whiffs those big
Uni
hits.
with the boomerang saying, "Have this banana." The up smash follow up. Ooh, big down air.
Ooh, nice
Nice
damage
attack.
being put in by Byron.
Just duking it out here. A bit of jostling.
Ooh, a lot of whiffs.
A lot of whiffs. He's using the stage. He's putting as much space between him as he can between him and his opponent. But then pushing and capitalizing. The 2-stock lead now Uni has. I think he's the favorite here.
Yep, definitely.
But a huge chain there.
Big clap. He loves the bloody berry combos, doesn't he?
Buried into a huge follow up. Uni still with the stock and a half lead here though. I like these approaches. I like the shields.
Yeah, definitely. Not saying too aggressive, you know, staying back, shielding.
The issue is because it's Smash Brothers. You know, you're taking damage as you're trying to approach. It's not, you know, it's an uphill battle, and it's definitely you can't keep that up forever. However, a huge clap.
I was ready for
Response. Oh, the bomb. Very smart.
Oh, the bomb.
And it's too much pressure. It's too much.
Actually,
Aziz
stocks under his belt
gets
now.
2-stocked here. Knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Good work, Matt.
Uni proceeds
Secret bomb.
into the second round of losers, or the third round we should say. So now we have Bert and Nathan.
No, they're at the last thing in the bottom now.
Yeah, Bert and Nathan.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Hey guys.
Uni, how do you feel about that win?
You know, okay. I think like time in the game is a big thing here, and that it gets people to experience and some people aren't. And I wasn't, even with against someone who wasn't experienced, I don't think I was playing my best. I think I was just kind of playing safe because I knew that all the characters he picked were ones that could hit well. And he has been playing with Kali, who knows a lot of the strategies. So I could see he was attempting things like the grab. He knew how to do a bit of the cheese with K. Rool. So even though like I knew I could probably get in there, it's a big risk for me because I can just get launched.
Yeah, I saw you playing a lot of keep away. I think that was a really good strategy.
Yeah.
Relying on Link's projectiles, you know, staying as far away as possible, and then closing in when you've got the advantage.
It doesn't work with all heroes, but it works against big ones. So
Okay, let's see this. We've got Byron and Big Belly. I'm not sure who's who in this one.
at the moment,
The names aren't matching the names, but hey, who's who? Who's who?
Nathan.
Big Belly's Bert.
That's Nathine and Big Belly Bert.
So which one's which?
Nathine is
Is it in the right
Nathine
order?
is wait, what the hell? Nathine's Bayonetta.
Okay, so we'll swap that.
You guys need to change your character names. There's been like 3 Byrons in a row.
All right.
Byron's played 5 games.
So we have Nathine and Bert here. Nathine losing the first stock while we were setting up there. A very quick stock. We've got 2 really interesting characters here. One was incredibly top tier in Smash 4. The other is incredibly top tier in Smash Ultimate. You guess which one's which, I would imagine, if you're familiar with Smash Brothers. Obviously, with Simon Belmont being a new character, you know, he's the one who's top tier. He's got a lot of projectiles. He's got a lot of tools to use here. He's got the axe. He's got the whip. He's got the cross. He's got the holy water. It's a really good dash attack. He's got a lot of mix-ups. His recovery is the only real weakness, but right now it's not really looking like he's going to have to use it.
Yeah. I think Bayonetta's biggest strategy in the last game was that she could just send you upwards and had this combo that would keep juggling you further and further up to the top. But with that not there anymore, she has to depend a lot on these kind of like summoning attacks.
Yep. She's going to do a lot more reads, a lot more conversions. She's going to play a lot less safely. It looks like she's not long for this world and can't really handle the pressure. We're 1 up now.
The Bullet Witch has run out of time.
The Bullet Witch has run out of time. So Bert taking the first round. In our second losers bracket round.
We got a
Switching from Bayonetta now to Game & Watch. I'm not really sure about this matchup. You don't see it often. I think both characters have a little bit of projectile shenanigans, some unique mechanics. We'll just see what happens, really.
Game & Watch is one of those characters that can dish out a lot if he gets a lot of luck. He's got an attack that has a number counter 1 to 9 that you just saw there. And as it gets higher, he does more damage. So if he lands a 9, it's one of the strongest attacks in the game. But, you know, you run that risk of using it and maybe not doing anything. So.
The theme found this new get the sausage.
Simon going out active.
Oh, that was going to be a nice.
Simon trying to play a long game here, but, you know, just keeps getting closed in by that Game & Watch, which is hard for Simon because most of his attacks are projectile. So.
What? The key?
No, the bomb.
Oh, the bomb's full area. Oh, really? Yeah, they changed it from whatever it was.
With Simon here taking a big launch to Game & Watch over the side.
So we're not really... as I was commentator's curse, just about to say, we're still in the first stock, opening stock, but it looks like Game & Watch loses his first. Simon here. A lot of options, a lot of tools. If you give him the option to, he can really rack it up. So Nathan's really looking to close the stock out, to even it up, and then start racking the percentage up again. There it is. So he makes it. We're now 2 apiece. Nathan with the 46% deficit, turning into 76 very quickly. Nice down air.
He's charging up that smash. That can deal a lot of damage if it lands, but whenever you do that, you run that risk of someone just floating behind you and attacking you, and you lose all of it. So
that's right. The more powerful attacks you use, you know, the more likely it is someone's going to be able to use a fast attack to sort of make some space, get in there.
It's all about reading. It's all about reading how much you can charge up an attack and landing it without being too obvious in like your strategies.
That's it. So interestingly, like Nathan's taking this very high strategy, this very like aerial-based approach. Bert not really knowing that he can pressure here.
Sausages!
He's cooking up a storm off the side there
with his up air. The strategy seems to be working. Nathan taking the lead at 151%.
There's going to be a big down air. Surely, yeah.
Ooh, lovely tilts. The sausages, they're going to do it! Nathan evening up the round.
The sausages!
The third game.
Nathan just making sausages out the side.
enough food to send catering into this this tournament.
Simon Belmont, he can slay the vampires, but he can't take the sausages.
It's not garlic, but it'll do.
It's not garlic. The buffet just being too much for the man.
William Bundy with sausage guarding.
Sausage guarding. So now we have a switch away from Simon. We've got K. Rool versus Game & Watch. This will be an interesting one. I think K. Rool with his big belly, he might be able to handle those sausages.
Yeah.
The first game 3. 44 to 44.1 at identical percentages. Although Big Belly, but he's keen to get out of there. He doesn't want to be in that equal situation. He wants to take the advantage. Goes for the follow-up. Narrowly misses.
We're seeing a common strategy here between all the people who've played K. Rool today, which is this kind of edge guard with his gun that he can just continuously suction and then launch. It's kind of, to a lot of people,
Two
broken.
quick stocks down for Nathan. He's really on the ropes now. He's got a lot of work to do. Even though he managed to come back from a 2-1 deficit last time.
The sausages!
Will they do it?
Oh, he's landed an 8!
Giving him those TV dinners, frozen and heated up.
Nathan taking a stock off K. Rool.
So he's still at a deficit. He's still got a long way to go here.
With K. Rool hitting so hard, it might just be the end of it there. And there we
That's
go.
it.
Commentator's curse, as we said.
2-1. But takes it over Nathan.
Isn't it 1-1 now? No. The brother's out. Did you win the first one?
I'm actually as winning best player was Caleb.
What a match. Okay, so now we make our way to third round winners.
And that's DK versus Kali.
Oh, baby.
A big match.
This is going to be a big matchup, ladies and gentlemen.
We've done losers.
Losers all
is
done.
So losers round 2 is coming up. We can do
You're in losers round 2.
we can do winners 3 and then losers round 2, or we can do losers round 2
No,
now
we
and
just
then
haven't done
winners.
losers round 2 yet. That was just losers round 1.
So this is basically winners quarters at this stage.
I'm up against you in losers.
Sick.
We've got DK versus Kali.
Alright. Our Link Little Mac from last year. Yeah. I've like repressed that memory. Yeah, in your head. Oh man. K. Rool has the stomach for it. And Bundy, comedian in the comments.
All right, so round 3 winners now. This is DK versus Kali. This is round 3 winners.
Okay,
These are the competitors. We've got a shot of the room now. There is a lot of energy in the room, as you can see. A lot of masculine energy. Fearsome competitors.
these are 2 really strong competitors in all of our years of doing these kind of tournaments. These
Probably
2 are the
top
ones
2 seeded, I would say.
Yeah, definitely like your most aggressive. They play for hours on end. It's just, it's volatile in the room.
Okay, so we've got 2 Spacies. We've got Wolf versus Fox.
Next Smash tourney's on the day.
Let's see how we go. Whoa, Wolf opening up. Huge barrage of attacks.
With very similar play here between these 2 characters, I think like the damage that's being dealt is kind of similar, but their speed is such a crucial part of this fight. So I guess it's really anyone's game, even down to the last stock.
Whoa. Wolf with that side B. He's got that ascending side B, which is a really it's a very particular hitbox, but we'll see how it goes. Just throwing out the gun. Ooh, but damn with the up smash. Big answer. Basically evening it up now. Dan with the percentage lead. Nice dash attack. Trying to follow up with the up air. Ooh. Again, he knows his range. You can tell he's letting those hits even though he's hitting the shield. When the situation's right, you know, we'll see how that goes. There is a big spike to it, I think, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, Dan taking a stock of Kali, but with 96%, we could see this swing back to an even match pretty quickly.
That's it. Ooh, the down smash. There you go. Not a lot in it. Dan's still with the percentage lead. Just skirting around the stage. They're jostling for position. You can see this is definitely a bit higher tier gameplay than what we've been seeing before that. These two competitors very, very familiar with the gameplay.
Even playing off something that we were talking about earlier, which is getting back to the center of that map so that you can kind of dish out some damage. Because all it takes is for someone to spike you in the opposite direction and you just go launching. And hanging off the edges can be quite difficult because if people are edge guarding, you might not be able to get back.
The down smash, great answer. You can see the punish on shield. The end frames on that down B are just so great that Dan has so much time to respond with the down smash that as an option for recovery, I don't think Kali really is getting much out of it. He's used it a few times now. Although now he's got a great edge guard situation. Misses out.
Kali losing
terrible direction, loses the stock. Bit of anger, bit of salt coming now from our Wolf player.
Dan, though, still with a high percentage, which could swing back to one.
We've seen it before. Left. He's off stage now. Will we see an edge guard?
And he's launched back up.
Lovely recovery.
Dan trying to catch a deflect there and just being easily read by Kali.
So it's basically an even game now in our first round of this match. They're trading blows. Bit of a slobber knocker now. The up airs. Nice aerial guarding. The down smash seems to connect even on an aerial opponent. Airborne opponent. Just misses the grab. Follow up with the grab dodge. Drops the shield a bit late for the parry. Spaces are such fast fallers that forward throw didn't really even give him an opportunity to follow up at all. A huge side B.
Wolf claws his way back onto the map.
Forward throw. Ooh, this might not be enough.
Oh, and we see Dan as a loss and Kali taking first round.
Terrible way to lose that first round, the SD. Really unfortunate.
This is a crowd favorite fight here at the Smash in the Hills.
Oh, goodness.
So are we going to see any change in characters? We might just see what we were running before.
Will we see the Jigglypuff?
And Dan pulls out a Jigglypuff.
Dan pulls out his main, the Jigglypuff.
And so Kali pulls a
switches to
Falco. Oh? There's a bit of crowd conversation happening in the room as Kali tries to decide who's going to play.
I think it doesn't really matter whether he plays Wolf or Falco. They're both very similar spaces.
Yeah.
Might just be a matter of taste. Some elements of their kit might be slightly different.
All right.
Captain Falcon dittos.
Captain Falcon?
All right.
We lost the Jigglypuff to some Falcon fights.
The second ditto. These two have a personal rivalry, you can tell.
Yeah.
Ooh, opens with a Falcon kick to Dan. Nice back air. Nice follow-up. 44% very quickly.
These are another set of really fast fighters. You can kind of see, based off, if you've ever played Melee, which was such a fast game, these characters are ones which really kept their speed.
Yep. Captain Falcon in particular, he's very slidey. He's often open to being overshooting attacks or undershooting punching. Although when he does connect, he has some really, really incredibly high knockback attacks, high damage attacks. Kali now.
He's fallen off the map.
The SD. Taking a leaf out of Dan's book from last round. You could say an Animal Crossing new leaf out of Dan's book. An ambitious Falcon punch, gets punished for it. The down throw into the neutral air into up air, a lovely chain.
Falcon punch has always been a high risk, high reward kind of attack.
Nice jabs. Will we go for the edge guard? Soft knee.
Did.
Doesn't quite make it. Dan, a free ride back on stage. Oh, they'll get sent back right off to the other side. What are we going to see here? No edge guard. Carly knows now. A huge knee. Oh, into an enormous spike! Dan with the stock takes it down to 3-1. Carly's got his work cut out for him. Goes for the safe dash attack option. Not keen enough yet. He's only got one stock to really go for that down air. The spike just too much of a risk for him to do off stage, but on stage he does connect it.
The nerves here are palpable in this room, as you can tell. Dan's really trying his best to make sure he keeps that match through to round 3.
Yeah, Dan. He can't really take any chances, but at least if he's going to, now is the time. He's got the stock lead. He can be patient if he wants and just sort of pick off percent as he's doing right now. 23%. It's a good start. The back throw though, it's gonna do it. Carly now evens it up a little bit, not quite enough to make it the same stocks. Dan hunting. Nice dash attack. Heckling from the crowd and a big response there from our competitor Carly.
Surely we have a Carly Gustav bracket.
We might get a salty sweet match a little later. A huge back air from Dan. Carly on his last legs throws out the air dodge and just gets punished for it in the end. So now we go to round 3. Will we see another Ditto? Will we see our competitors?
We might see that Jigglypuff again that Dan was going to play before.
That's right, we're going back to Smashville. They're both happy with the stage selection. Jigglypuff.
We do see that
I think we're
Jigglypuff.
going to see no holds barred now. We're going to see both competitors going for their mains. We've got the pink Falco, the pink Jigglypuff.
Yeah, it's a classic Smashville pick, but Carly's been a Wolfman.
Little bit of cancer from the crowd, but both of them in pink, set to fight that cancer.
Yeah.
Nice forward air. Or is it forward B? Hard to tell with Jigglypuff. That's the forward B. Nice dash attack. I think Jiggly's got a lot of work cut out from trying to get in here on Falco. Falco's got a lot of momentum, ability on the ground and in the air. He's got the lasers, the side B, a lot of aggressive aerials. Those multi-hit attacks really give him the opportunity to space while he's throwing hitboxes out, which Kirby doesn't quite have.
Jigglypuff?
Sorry, Jigglypuff.
Very similar.
They're the same
characters.
character.
Yeah.
Smash 64 represent. They're dittos. Jiggly taking the low approach. No response to that huge edge guard from Carly. He's making a statement here. He's not afraid to chase.
Jigglypuff does a lot of chipping away, but he has some really strong one hits, which can be devastating when used at the right time. So we might see that come out of Dan, but if we don't, Carly might be able to hold him down.
Yeah, I think the issue with Kirby's big attacks, namely the rest.
Jigglypuff's big attacks.
Sorry, I said Kirby again today.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Jigglypuff's rest in particular leaves him so open. So if he manages to miss, Jiggly can't really afford to take the punches with the stock lead. That said, now we're even. The rest comes back into play at 64%. A really good up smash or forward smash might put him into a situation to lose the stock. So Dan might want to wait until he's got to with Falco on 1 if we get to that situation. For now, it's just going to be a lot of aerials, a lot of racking up the percentage, trying to take percentage lead in this match. It's really even at this stage.
I think the biggest caution you're seeing here is that if Jigglypuff ever gets knocked off the map, Carly is so confident with being able to hold him off that because Jigglypuff is so slow, we might just see a down tilt just wrecking Jigglypuff. That's not the case in this one.
Now the rest comes into play. We have the stock lead. Jigglypuff can afford to play around a little bit, hunting for those situations. It can mean a really early stock to close out this best of 3. Again, it could go either way. Falco doesn't have to do much.
Really going for that knockoff.
Charged F smash. It's not enough. I think uncharged probably would have finished the stock. Jigglypuff now. Trying to rack up as much extra credit as possible. The nair to forward dash. And there it is.
Kali.
Okay, so Dan, you know, could close this one out with the rest if he wants, or he could continue to grind out. Oh, huge offstage guards. This might take it.
And that is Dan taking
Incredible.
into the next winner's bracket for round 3.
Really confident game from DK there. It was a great match. I think probably one of the highest caliber matches we've had so far.
Yeah.
Went down to the wire.
For sure. So who are we seeing next on this letter today?
So now we have myself and
Yes. Yeah.
Byron. Let's just fix up this. This went 2-1. I'll be right back, guys. You'll see me on stage.
Okay. So, who wants to? Anyone want to guest cast with me?
Yeah, I'll get a custom.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna change up all the names here. Set those scores.
Yeah, looks good.
Hi guys, how are we all doing? Okay, so we've got Bishop, who is Adam, looking like he's playing young Link. Let me just change this up real quick.
The best of the links in Smash Ultimate, so they say.
Yeah, so they say. We've got Byron playing his signature Luigi.
And already, we're seeing a lot of dodging and no hitting.
No hitting. Link really playing a careful game, but still getting aggressive when he needs to. He's responding well to Luigi's attacks. But we are seeing a bit more of an aggressive play out of Byron than we have seen in the last couple of matches. So this could be interesting. Oh, what a dodging going on.
Very nice
Switching
roll.
sides. Link going for a lot of his projectiles here to keep him at bay, which might be his strong card in this match. Especially because there are a lot of charges that are going to come out of Luigi, as we've seen in the last couple of matches.
I think a lot of Link's strength is the zoning.
Yeah, for sure.
And then reacting.
100%.
Zoning and reacting.
That charge is one to look out for, though. It does so much damage, and if you don't anticipate it right, if you don't stop it with a projectile, it could be the end for your stock. And Bishop there with a dodge. And in this game, the aerial dodge is really debilitating, and that you just can't move for a good second. And now we've evened it 2-2.
It's a new game here.
Throwing projectiles left, right, and center here. Luigi knocks Link back. It's even when it comes to percentage.
Oh, good shield.
Luigi coming in. Link keeping him at bay. Using those arrows to just keep him down. And Luigi's aerial is the punishment for him.
A little bit premature there, Pat.
So we're seeing a 2-1 battle here. Byron really needs to play the distance game and just being careful in the way he hits. Maybe letting Link step in and be a bit more aggressive.
The unfortunate thing about this matchup, Pat, is that if there wasn't that early premature up B earlier, they'd be very even right now.
It's true, it's true. Oh, we are seeing that arrow stop that charge.
And Byron comes with the follow through.
Responding to that aerial, that up tilt.
Now the question is, can he keep on staying alive until the very end?
Yeah, with 125 stock, he really doesn't have enough room.
And there you have it.
And round 1 goes to Bishop, or Adam. So we might see a change of characters here, we might see the same, but we'll see in the coming moments.
Summer ready, brother.
Alright, Byron going back to Luigi. And we're seeing Bishop go back to his young Link.
Maybe second time's a charm.
I think the common trend we're seeing here with Adam or Bishop is that he's playing a lot of swordsman, which I think is his strength.
Now that Luigi move, the side dash A, very strong. I feel like it's being underutilized in this matchup.
Yeah, we might see more of it now as he's taken some success with it. Link's up B, really, the young Link I should say, is it gains much more ground than the old ones do.
Yeah.
Both playing careful of that bomb there. Link on the hunt. With Byron in the air, he might be punished.
Oh,
Byron responding well.
it's anyone's first stock here.
Link
And
with
it
the
looks
grab
like
and
it
the
could be
up tilt.
Bishop's. He's got him in the air, he's dancing.
Luigi playing very carefully. Bishop making sure not to go too far and using that platform as defense, as a shield.
Nice little down kick.
Oh, in trying to dodge the attack, he dodges off the map. (3-2) with stock here, but it really is anyone's game with Luigi having so much damage. And the arrow sending Luigi upward. With that up tilt done.
And again, it's an even game from here.
Link using his boomerang to just stun Luigi there.
Oh, and then there's the up A. Gotta watch out for that one.
Projectiles everywhere just to get Luigi close to him and responds well. Luigi looking like he's in a bit of trouble.
Oh, that's a very nice boomerang tilt.
Young Link really playing the aggressive projectile game. His side smash taking second point. Dealing some damage there with his neutral.
Oh!
And Luigi's in for a charge.
And I think that's the first time we've seen this tournament, Pat.
I think you're right, Lahood.
Yes. Someone get the cuss out of here. Get this hood guy out of here. Is the hood trash caster?
Bishop going in for just some... Oh, he's gone for that attack. Luigi can come back from this. And that is 2-0 Bishop's way, which takes him into the next round of the brackets. All right, so we're going into the. I'm happy to. We're going into the losers bracket now. The next matchup we've got for the losers bracket is Fouctois and Alo on round 2. So can we get and Alo, the hood. All right. Yep. We're just going to change some labels here while our players pick their heroes. So we're going round 2 losers next. How you going, mate?
Yeah, I'm going alright.
Doing well? I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
Enjoying the tournament.
Yeah, it's been a good one so far. We've had some interesting matchups.
Both.
Save that. And saving that. Okay.
Alright.
Hey, Fouctois, make sure you change your name. Cool.
Alright, so we're looking at the
Alright,
selection.
so currently we've got a Yoshi out of Aloe, or the Hood, who was our caster just previously.
Alright. So
And Kirby, which we've been seeing a lot of out of Fourtois.
oh, main pick.
Oh, starting off with an egg to launch.
Early damage.
Down B to solidify some damage to start off with.
Oh, just misses that down.
Uses that hammer to really crack that egg.
Oh, try to get that ability.
Try to get that suck off.
Oh, there he goes.
The thing with Yoshi is he's just so floaty. He's got so much mobility in the air.
Yeah, he
Which
does.
might be an issue for Kirby.
Yeah, they're perfect demonstration of that.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
A lot of air control. A lot of air domination.
Kirby getting stuck on that platform there. Aloe using his up tilt and his back tilts to kind of keep Kirby in the air.
Yep. Very persistent with that stock.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get that Yoshi egg for a change.
We might see it come out. Who knows? And the hammer takes out the second stock. Kirby on 98%, so he could lose the stock now, but, you know.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Gets egged. Sonny's moon.
Aloe one hit away. And there we go.
Right.
We got one stock left on Kirby and two on Yoshi.
Gets the.
Really playing the damage through those platforms there.
Trying to utilize those down airs. Wow,
knock
there we
him
go.
off the map.
game is done. He gets spiked off the game.
And that's 1 point to Aloe.
Right.
We're going for a different map. We're looking at a normal map.
Normal temple.
Oh, we're going Battlefield Temple.
Battlefield.
Battlefield is it can be good for some heroes and not so good for others.
Yeah.
You know, characters from Fire Emblem series kind of benefit from those platforms because they can use them, but then brawlers maybe not so much. So we'll see.
Samus, as a Samus main, I can confirm that Battlefield is really good with Samus.
Yeah, of course. Oh, there's so much damage coming out of Ganondorf at the moment.
Yeah, wow, that early damage coming out of him right now.
It's scary because he's not that slow. He is a slow character, but he's not the slowest.
Yeah, he is slow, but if he gets you, if
Yeah.
he gets you in a combo, you're pretty much done.
Aloe kind of playing through the floor here.
Oh.
Those wings.
If we,
The dodge.
I was
to
about
get
to
out
say,
of
if
the
we could
sword.
see one of those come out successfully. Oh! Gets whacked.
Ganondorf taking those really big hits.
If you can just, oh,
That aerial might not be enough.
evens it out. Oh, no, not anymore.
Palutena has so much to dish out with her new skill set.
Yeah.
She can be very aggressive, and as you can see here, height is not a problem for her. All she has to do is get underneath.
Yeah. She has a lot of that air, a lot of that mobility. She can really get around Ganon's slow attacks.
Totally, and she can play so far away and dish so much damage.
Yeah.
Which, you know what, is not a bad pick compared to this Ganon.
Yeah. And there we go, right there.
Yeah. Oh,
Gets
but the
it
choke.
Runs right into that. Let's see what's next.
Ganondorf going for that grab, but he might not land it. Palutena's dodge just has so much distance.
Yeah. Oh, he gets the up air.
As long as Ganon closes this gap between them, he might have the upper hand.
Yeah.
But with one stock left, he's kind of got to play careful. And
Oh,
that's
there
it.
he
That's
goes.
match.
That's it.
Aloe takes the win in the losers bracket, which moves him forward. And we move on with the losers bracket.
Yep. I mean, Ganon is Ganon still lowest tier?
Yeah, he just struggles.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he, like, unless... No, even K, even the, what's his name?
King K. Rool?
King K. Rool, yeah. Even that would be higher.
Yeah. Alright, I'm in the next match, so I'll
See
let
ya.
Adam jump it back into the car. We'll be moving on.
So we'll start with the ultimate rematch and then go to
Alright, everybody. It's your boy, the classic. With my man LaHood.
LaHood. Nice to be here.
Wonderful. So we've got Budget Zero versus Uni. What do you think about this matchup?
Well, if we see some more swordies coming out, specifically Young Link, which I think is one of Uni's main picks, I think that's going to be a strong pick for him. But I'm not too sure, to be honest.
No?
I think my money's on him.
I think it's pretty even. I think Budget Zero, Gem, he likes to gamble a little bit, you know. I think he... we're getting a little bit of music selection here.
Get you in
the mind games. Yeah, I think Ninja... Gem, he likes to take big chances. He likes to go for the showmanship shots.
Yeah. Don't we all?
We all do. Uni, he likes to secure things slowly. He likes to sort of play safe. So we'll see if he gets tilted. You know, if Gem lands a few good shots, Uni might be on the back foot. He might crack a little bit. But they both want it. So.
Well, Little Mac, that's one of Budget Zero's main picks. So I don't know. Uni's looking a bit like he's shaking in his own boots over here.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Opening shots fired. Ooh. Bit of a trade, but Uni
that
with
down
the
A
percentage attack.
covers so much area.
I think the strat here for Link is pretty clear. You know, put as much space as you can between you and Little Mac. And
using those projectiles.
Go projectiles, exactly. That said, you know, we're on Final Destination. There's not a lot of platforms to escape to.
Yeah. But I think for a character such as Little Mac, who runs straight at you, it should be clear the win conditions for Uni here.
That's it. Gotta watch out for this KO attack though. This punch might be the thing that makes the difference. Oh, a big whiff.
I've never seen that land in this game.
And there's the first stock.
Yeah,
ultimately resulting in a big punish. Ooh, I've never seen this strat before. Arrows in the bombs. So we're seeing these projectiles come out now.
And it's that super armor from Little Mac that just, no matter what they hit, doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think with this matchup, oh, there we go, evened up. I think with this matchup, once Little Mac's off stage, you know, that's pretty much it for the stock.
Yeah.
But he's got stage control now, so basically evening it up. It's anyone's game, that's it. Even percent.
Is that boomerang?
And as we've seen in the past, these two pretty even. These two fighters.
Oh,
that huge KO punch!
We were just saying we've never seen one of those hit, and here we go, right in our very own tournament.
That's it. Uni looking to make this one back as fast as possible without losing any percent here. I think he can manage it, but he's really got to just sort of try to either go for a back throw off stage, or rather than just knocking him across the stage, got to really send him off. Let's see.
Play to your side.
Happy to play the stalemate.
Ooh. Oh.
Racking up percent now.
Unrelenting.
We're seeing these kind of safe edge guards here from Budget Zero. Really just waiting for a Uni to come on stage.
Oh.
Nice parry. Nothing from it though. And now I think Budget Zero, he's really doing what he wants to do, which is rack up percent as far as possible before he loses his stock.
He's got such a strong advantage now. It's going to be very hard for Uni to come back from this.
Just going for the range, the arrows.
I wonder what percent can the arrows kill.
Big miss there with the KO
Oh,
punch.
that's a nice kill.
So now, if any time's going to be the time, this is the time for Uni to really get aggressive and try to make that comeback. Can't afford to play safe. Big smash attack. Oh, the pause.
We saw a little bit of a pause there.
Luckily, the game was over. Otherwise, that's a lost stock. So Budget Zero takes the first round. Interestingly enough, probably not the favorite from that one, but manages to close it out. Uni chooses to go for random Battlefield. Pretty interesting. I think Battlefield's going to serve Link a lot more here. That said, you know, we'll see what happens. Budget Zero looking for a character change. He wants to press his advantage. He's going to play Richter, which I think is probably the better choice overall.
Yeah,
Much higher tier.
We were talking about Link being mainly for zoning, but I mean Richter, he's the master of zoning in this one.
That's it. So we're really going to see now.
Already we can just see that spacing out.
Yep. That range on those melee attacks,
Yeah.
the whip is just phenomenal.
Always catches you by surprise.
That's it. Link's going to be looking to stay even further away, basically, and capitalize only when he's got an air situation. Looking to juggle, looking to finish up anything like that. Trying to close the distance like this, probably not going to work too well for Link.
Yeah.
Oh, missed the punish there. Unfortunate. Manages to recover. Big tail on that forward smash. Winning the projectile war a little bit, but not enough
Holy
to...
cross.
Ooh, punishes the axe throw. Wants to press his advantage now. We're going to see.
Oh,
Misses.
there's a
Oh, and gets
fire.
caught in the
Yeah,
fire.
oh.
Luckily, just
Very
manages
close.
to shield that. Gets clipped out of the up smash.
And there we have it.
Uni loses first stock. He's going to have to play a lot more aggressive now to catch up. This is nice though. Off stage situation. Can he follow up? No, plays
Let's see
defensively.
if Budget Zero can get some damage in before he loses his
Yeah,
life.
going to go for that extra percent on top.
Oh, yeah, well, he's on 21%, so he's sitting pretty happy here.
Now at 40. I like the arrows. Let's see if we can follow up.
The smash.
Got to finish this at some point. Nice, the dash attack. It's a really strong move from Link since Smash 4, basically, to close out those attacks. It's hard to get in on Richter in this game, but if he can land that attack, it's basically a
And if you can
kill
match him,
confirm.
for his zoning, I mean, do you need to get close?
This is
to the
nice.
very end.
This is a good opportunity here. This might be it.
Oh,
a huge
wow.
turnaround. Uni with the 2-stock lead now, or 1-stock lead. 2-1. Dashes back. Is Budget Zero cracking a little bit here? Are we going to go to game 3? There it is, the dash attack. We were talking about it. And again, nice up smash. Really pressing the advantage now. Back air, beautiful. Oh, and this might be it.
Oh, no. Yes.
Wow,
That's it,
what a
fellas.
comeback from Uni. Turning this match to 1-1.
Is Jared watching this?
Jared Clark.
Jared Clark's watching
I'm not sure we expected that. I think that was a really awesome turnaround.
No, especially after we saw that first game. I thought that maybe Budget Zero was a one trick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
And he had the stock lead in that second one for the majority of the match.
changes it out, comes through with the win.
You gotta get the sponsorship.
We've got a little bit of
Stream is sponsored by Coke Zero, by the way.
bit of harassment here. Something's going on.
Oh, there's a
Budget
random-
Zero has picked random big BM.
either confidence or silly. Have you played Rosalina and Luma?
I don't think he knows how to play
What about
Rosalina.
Fasta on Budget Zero's Rosalina and Luma?
Budget Zero's taken a big
I don't think
gamble.
Budget Zero's tier list is up to date. This is normal Zero's tier list.
-1's tier list.
We've got some really strong early damage on Budget Zero at the moment, but Rosalina and Luma really hits hard.
Yeah, even personally, you know, I don't really know what this matchup's like. I think I would give it to Uni.
Yeah, I would too.
Ooh, almost going for the kill shot there on Luma. But just to get recalled back in time.
Oh,
Dash attack.
the range on that dash attack is very
Evening
deceiving.
this up a little bit, you know, we're at almost 100 each. And then nice,
There we go.
nice up smash off stage.
Uni's feeling good. He's got a nice early stock.
I think if I'm Uni, I feel like, you know, maybe I've been given this, but Budget Zero is not going to go down without a fight, evening it up. Now, the one thing about this matchup that's interesting is that even though Link has a projectile advantage, the fact that Luma's kind of in the way provides a buffer zone for Rosalina, so, you know, she can kind of tank, you know, 1 or 2 little hits there and still approach and still, you know,
Press the advantage.
press the advantage. And we're at an advantage now for Rosalina.
Yeah. I'd like to see some Rosalina and Luna smashes soon.
I think they're both a little unfamiliar with this matchup, which is kind of serving Budget Zero at this stage. Ooh, big
There
whiff.
we go. That was that smash.
That's going to be the stock. This puts Uni's tournament life in question on a random character pick. Is it going to go
That's
down like
got to
this?
be demoralizing.
I think we just heard Universal say not going to go down like this. We've got a lot of salt, a lot of BM between the two competitors mid-match. I'm not sure we have any jurisdiction to punish this at any side. I think this is a free-for-all, no holds barred sort of situation. Oh, a lot of up smashes. There's now a full stock in it.
I think that's one of Rosalina's strongest smashes, or up smash.
Rosalina saying, "You can't stay up there. The sky is my game." Nice up smash.
very
Nice evening.
Now it's so important for Uni to get some
really
early damage
needed
on him
that.
now. He's got to catch up. Nice wave dodge. Using those projectiles.
We got the
Oh, like you said, that Luma blocking those arrows.
That's it. Ooh. It's got to really have the discretion now between when to use the melee attacks and when to use the projectiles. If you're using the projectiles at too close of a range, it's going to get punished for it. Manages to come back. I can imagine the pressure's really on for Uni here.
Down A would be perfect right now. Oh,
Ooh, the trap card.
didn't even see that
Now
one.
Luma's away. Luma gets brought back in. Still sort of anyone's game, but you know, Uni's really one hit away from losing this.
And you know what? He has been holding on. In the 60% time, he's
Luma's
wrapped
down.
up only
This is
20%.
now the time.
And that's a comeback.
It's good. Uni.
Wow,
2 rounds in a row. Preserving
Very
his honor.
commendable.
Maintaining
There was
his status.
There was some BM, but if you can't back it up,
If I had lost that, I would have disrespected.
My controller as well.
All right. I believe that was the last of our
now, as they
losers.
say, he was confident.
Okay. So we had 1, 2. We've got Osaka Boy and Toys.
I'm versing. Who am I versing next? Uni.
Maybe. Let me check.
Yeah, man. Wait. Osaka Boy. Morris. I'm versing.
Who am I versing next?
Starvy's out of the tournament.
Who am I versing next?
No, Starvy versus Bert.
So
So it goes Osaka Boy versus Toys.
we can have a look at the standings if we want. Let me see if I can.
Capture, yeah.
I might be able to get it. I might have deleted it. Let me see. Game progress. No, we're not going to be able to get it. So, the standings are, we've got in winners bracket, we've got DK and Bishop. In winners finals, I guess. I don't know. Let's see what we can do about this. Yeah, we've got DK and Bishop in winners finals. We've got Karlik, Byron, and then Aloe and Uni to play.
Oh, you're losing.
We've also got Osaka Boy and Twice, who are playing right now, Starvey
yeah.
and Bert. So the winner of this match will play the winner of Starvey and
We're not
Bert,
next, but we're soon.
and then Aloe and Uni will play. So, let's get this match underway.
Alright,
We've got
so we have a
Boy.
Soccer Boy on his signature to Ness.
That's it.
I've always been a fan of Ness, but I feel like he's just a bit too floaty and he can get punished really easily.
This is going to be a really interesting matchup. I think if Ness manages to use those picket fires to his advantage, use the picket thunder, doesn't get knocked off stage, I think he'll be alright.
Especially someone against King K. Rool, who's very much stands there and shoots out his projectiles, zoning.
Yeah.
If Ness can get in, use his floatiness, PK fire, run up, grab, bat, he's gone.
I think if he can wall him out and just force King K. Rool to approach, he'll be
And
fine.
a Soccer Boy.
Huge neutral. Soccer Boy really
Surprised
seems
that
to...
that wasn't a kill at that percent.
Well,
but there
heavy
we go.
character, there you go.
Comes up with the up A.
The crown
Pick the crown
is
up.
sitting on the stage.
Use his crown. BM throws it to the other side of the map. And here comes the
Okay, so what are
juggle.
we looking here?
Oh.
Big parry. Is it a reflect? Is it
That
like is it a down B?
I don't think it's a reflect. I think it's a counter.
Okay.
So it won't reflect projectiles.
Oh! The invincibility runs
I
out.
could be wrong though.
We've got a 2-stock lead for a Soccer Boy now, but he's on a pretty high percent. I think. Leaves himself way open there.
Oh, there we go. That's the signature combo.
Ooh, nice forward air. Now the question here is, can a Soccer Boy punish off stage? He won't. He may not have to, but he can really push the advantage if he manages to either.
Oh, that was a very
Here's the
nice
counter.
counter. And here comes the
Dash
PK
attack,
Thunder Juggle.
PK Thunder Juggle up. He's doing a good job of this. I mean, with such a big body, it's hard for King K. Rool to get out.
The
out
thing
of the
about
way.
those juggles as well, even if they wave dash, if you're fast enough, you can turn that around to
That's
hit
it.
them again. Oh, and we get the one stock.
Nice neutral air.
I don't
Sending him
think he
way
can
off
recover.
stage. And that's game one. So Soccer Boy takes it.
Channeling.
So what are we seeing here? We're seeing a different stage. We're going to Wiley Castle. We've got stage transformations turned off, so I'm not sure if there will be platforms on this or if it'll basically be an FD.
Oh, we have a Soccer Boy and a Mega Man, and I've seen some of this man's Mega Mans.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what,
Would you
it's
say it was
mega.
pretty mega?
It's mega. Oh, Fuck Toys has brought out the Cloud.
This is an interesting matchup. I think Mega Man's got a lot of tools.
But if there's anything that I'd be more confident in Toys playing, it's his Cloud.
I think if he can stand strong and maintain stage control, maintain that stage presence, I think he'll do well.
Yeah.
He really wants to be in center stage.
Ooh.
And right now he's got it. So, Osaka Boy, what's his answer? They're both characters who like to set up things a little bit.
Toys is just trying to charge up that Limit Breaker,
That's
and
it,
I've
he's
got
got
a
it now.
feeling it's coming out soon.
Here we go. Ooh, nice down attack. Osaka Boy managing to escape.
Oh, there we go. There's a Limit Breaker.
There it
and
is.
it wasn't a kill, which is
Not
quite
enough to
surprising.
And actually goes off
Toys.
an SDs.
Fucking Toys.
Huge upset there.
Oh, that was a slapper from the Toys.
Not enough to kill. Ooh, the forward smash. Not enough.
And Mega Man's playing on a risky level here. That percentage is too high. Any attack will send him right off the edge.
Right, but he does want to be aggressive. I mean, he's got the advantage. He can.
Yes.
He's got the stock lead.
So he needs to use as much as he can to get that early percentage while he's got it.
That's right. I mean, he can afford to lose the stock if he manages to convert it. 72% now. You know, he's really
That's-
pressing it.
This has been a worth life.
Worth it. I think so.
And there we go. But I think Osaka Boy has really pressed his advantage.
It's interesting. You know, I thought Fucktoys would really want to hold on to the limit. Kind of just burnt it there.
Yeah. Maybe he has a secret game plan that none of us know.
Yeah, I mean, it does come back relatively quickly. He's at 40% now, back to the limit. But Osaka Boy with a huge off-screen projectile.
That was a fully charged smash, and I think
Big cannon.
one of our players' phones just smashed too, so... I'd really like to see Fuck Toys pick up one of those projectiles on the ground and use them against Osaka Boy.
It's playing dead now. Let's hope he's...
I never buffed Mega Man's down. He's down B, the leaf shield.
I'm not sure.
They've buffed it since his last appearance on Smash 4.
Okay. And what was the buff?
I'm not too sure. I think it was just stronger damage and it moves faster.
Okay.
It's quite weak in the first one.
Well, we're at even percents now, but
Oh.
Osaka Boy's still a stock up.
It's looking
Continuing
a little grim for Fuck Toys, but I don't know. We've seen miracles happen here.
we have a couple of comebacks in that Universal match for us.
There
but
we
a
go.
huge Shoryuken!
Osaka Boy takes home the win.
Osaka Boy
And
taking it
that's
2-0.
Toys out of here. Fucking Toys.
So,
It's Starvey and Bert up.
we're on the last game of Losers Round 2, Starvey and Bert. I don't
Now
think
Starvey's quite known for his Samus play, but we'll see if he brings out something else this game.
you're going to have to let me know which is which of these two characters, these two
Yeah.
players. Oh, we've got a return to the home menu.
And we're just getting a controller change here. Nothing like using your own controller, I guess.
So what do you think of the tournament so far?
I think it's looking quite good. The losers bracket's also actually quite interesting.
Very competitive, I would say.
Yeah, it's not a massive stomp. Whereas the winners is also quite competitive. So I don't know who's going to take it.
Yeah, we've had a pretty clear distinction in the talent in the winners bracket side. I think DK's really showed himself as being able to
Yeah.
clutch things out. Kali, making that unfortunate drop down to losers bracket. I think he's going to sweep there.
He can come back though.
I think, yeah. I mean, of course, it's a double elimination bracket, so you get 2 chances. Well, he's a strong competitor.
It depends if he can get through me. That's the real question.
That's right. You think you can take him?
I think I can take Carly.
All right. We might
I've
see
done
you
it
in
before.
losers finals then, maybe.
I've done it before.
You've got to get through a couple of people first. Of course, you've got you need to get through, and then Kali, and then you've got to get through the winner of Byron and
Osaka Boy.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a bracket to get through. So we might hold off on playing the winners bracket side until after we've cleared up this lower side.
Yeah.
We're going to losers round 3 after this match. So we have Bert and Starvey. We might swap these around.
Fine. Oh, yep. So we got Burr on his Simon. And he's been known for his Simon a little bit. He's quite fond of the projectiles. And like I predicted, Starvy's on his main pick, Samus. Really good for shooting at those rockets and then running in while you're disorientated and just punishing you.
I think definitely in this matchup, I think Simon has the advantage. He has so much stage control options. Although they both have projectiles, he's got so much more utility and more he can do.
Yeah.
He can also force the opponent to approach, which Samus can't really do, not in this matchup anyway.
Yeah. Well, I feel like that's Samus's main advantage, making the enemy come towards you. But does Big Belly even need to go
I think so,
towards-
and
No,
especially he can play this game from a number of different angles
Yeah.
too. You know, he has the axe throw, he has the holy water, he can throw down. That said, Starvey takes first stock.
Oh, that was nice. Already 20%. 50% combo already for Starvey.
is that a... Starvy's really taken home this game so far.
Yeah, what do you think Big Belly Bert is doing wrong here?
I'm not too sure. I think he's just... Yeah, I think it's actually coming down to just mechanics. He can't keep up with Starvy's onslaught of attacks.
I think maybe just experience.
Oh, what's happening?
And I think Starvy, being the newcomer to the tournament, he was a bit of a sleeper. No one was really expecting much from
A
him.
bit of an unknown
No
quantity.
one really expects much from him anytime, anywhere. He's a disappointment to all of us, but he's really coming through.
Coming into his own here.
He's really coming through for us.
Big up there.
It's going to be a 3-stock, Adam.
You reckon? You calling it now?
I think it could be a 3-stock. Like, look, it's even, and they've got one stock left.
Well, one smash attack will do it. We'll see if Starvy can come back from this. Manages to make it back.
Wow. Can Starvy get the air dodge?
Ooh, big back air.
He's got him off the ledge, and he
there it
even.
is. You called it.
Doesn't need to do anything.
There's a 3-stock. Starvy takes the lead.
Bert is his own bane.
And this is losers bracket, so whoever loses this is completely out on their tournament life. SOL.
We got some event tonight.
All right, Dark Samus. We've got the red skin on Dark Samus. I like this skin. I think this is war ready. This is suited up for battle.
Bowser. Now that's
That's
one
we've got
champ we
Bowser.
have not seen.
That's it. Let's see how this goes.
Bowser is the heaviest character in this game. I think he was in the last game as well.
How do you think that affects this matchup?
Well, I think it's going to be very hard for Starvy to get a kill on him.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things where even though Bowser is a big character, he wants to play kind of rushdown. He wants to be aggressive here. If he can stay in Starvy's face, you know, Samus won't have the opportunity to rack up those, to set up those projectile shots, to, you know, create those offstage
And
scenarios.
as we say, we're just seeing a lot of smashes and abilities that are making Bowser just lag too much, and he's just getting punished for it.
Yeah, he does have a few moves he can lean on to, you know, make the most out of his mobility. We're not seeing those right now, and here we go, the punish. I think Bowser, if Starvy really wants to, Big Belly.
Yeah.
If he really wants to come out of this, he's got to start, you know, relying on those weaker but more reliable attacks. Maybe the neutral air. Ooh, nice down air. Can we capitalize? No air punish.
Good shield, blocking
shield.
that smash.
Yep, the smash has a lot of shield pressure on it, but not enough on its own to break the shield. So
Oh, there we go. This could be another 3-stock.
I think you might be right. Big Belly doing
But
everything
then
he
all
can
we
here.
need is just one big hit from Bowser. He is a heavy champion. He hits very hard. So we'll see what happens.
Nice throw. Now we do have an option that's been eliminated basically for Bowser, which is the suicide throw. With one stock left, you know, you can't really rely on that at all.
Yeah.
We're getting zoned out here.
And there was the up A, but he could not get it out in time.
Big
And
up
there he
smash.
goes.
Manages to save himself from getting basically 6 stocked
Yeah.
across the two rounds. But he's got a long way to go.
Oh, and there's the smash from Starvy. 3-0.
Closing it out.
Oh, 2-0.
2-0.
5-0. 5-1.
Congratulations to Starvy, your tournament life is preserved.
And that sees Starvy go up the next bracket. Yeah.
So now we have our own Aziz or Aloe, sorry.
Yep.
Playing against Universal, I believe. That's right. We're at losers round 3. Does anybody want to share announcer duty with me? Hey DK, my winners bracket compatriot.
How it goes.
How you feeling, my man?
Very good.
I think you should be proud of your appearance so far. You've done a lot of work.
Yeah, it's been quite good. Feeling
Are you,
relatively confident.
are you confident?
Yeah.
I think you should be. I think you've played really well so far, and I think all things continue as they have been for you. You should see yourself in winners' grands, maybe
Hopefully.
grand finals.
I'm hoping at least semis.
Okay. Well, I am your opponent for the next match.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're not playing next, but we'll be basically picking up once the losers bracket has been cleaned out up to where we are.
I'm excited.
So I'm excited as well, my man. So who do you think's got the advantage here?
It's kind of hard for me to say because I haven't seen much of Pat's play in the new one. And he seems to have picked up a few like rogue champs here, like
Yep.
Link that I haven't seen. And obviously I've played against the Hood for years and years. So
Yep.
I know he's quite good on particular champs. Just going to be how that matchup is. So.
Okay. Well, I think we might see a Link from Uni, yep, and a Yoshi from
Yoshi,
Osaka
so
Boy.
it looks like the two
Now, I can
mains.
attest. Link, Uni's Link hasn't seen a lot of Yoshi. I can say that out loud. So this will be a bit of an unknown quantity.
Looks like
for
it's now the Pikachu pick,
Oh, we're swapping now?
which is another one of, I would say, Hood's second most played champion.
Okay.
Oh,
Are we going... Bit of indecision here. Do you think there's a bit of pressure
I think so.
he's feeling? Not really sure how to deal with Link specifically.
Yeah, I mean, when we sort of have our own scrims, he never sees a Link, so this is
Bit of
a
jack of all
unique
trades.
pick.
He's gone for the high tier pick.
Yeah.
Does he have a lot of experience on Crom, do you know?
No, I
Not a
mean,
lot
we've
of
all
experience.
dabbled with the Fire Emblem champs as you
A
do.
little bit of tier whoring then.
So I think this matchup is just saying, I don't know how to verse Link, so I'm just going to pick someone that hits hard.
Well,
how it
it might
goes.
work out. I can say, as someone who plays Swordies against Uni's Link, he does do a good job of zoning out, which we're seeing right here, right now.
Yeah.
That said, we'll see how we go. We're basically even percents now.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like a side smash from a swordie just really does the job. Whereas Link, I feel like most of his damage early on comes from that poke and then getting the few good smashes in here and there.
Ooh, great up smash. Through the platform. I'm not sure if the platforms are standardized as far as Battlefield. I think they are.
Yeah, I think so.
In Battlefield mode.
Yeah.
Some characters aren't able to smash up through those platforms, others are.
Yeah, I feel like that's the interesting thing about Battlefield, especially people that particularly were sort of Final Destination whores like myself. Is that Battlefield presents the issue of jumping in between the ledges, I guess.
There we go. Ooh, a nice offstage challenge there,
Yeah.
securing that first stock for Aloe. He's not afraid to go off, and I like that. I think he's going to need that aggression if he's going to close out this. Uni with a nice response, though. So we're at 2 stocks apiece, 15% in it. Nice back throw. Ooh, bit of a misinput from the projectile, but recovers with the forward smash.
Now, I'm honestly not too familiar with how Link's bomb works in this one. So it's a trigger, right? Is that correct?
It's a trigger, so you
Yeah.
press the same button that you would to pull one out, and if it's out already, it'll just detonate. It does have to be in your possession or in neutral, so if the other player has possession of the bomb, if they pick it
can't,
up,
right.
you can't detonate. Oh, big parry. Oh, Uni with a nice dash. Air dash back on stage, but loses the stock nonetheless.
Agreed. We were just. You've missed the commentators just discussing this quite extensively.
Ooh, I like the chain there. Nice string. Ooh, suffers the parry nonetheless. Uni's going to have to put some distance between him if he wants to play this projectile game. I think that's been his shortcoming this tournament so far. You know, whenever he's lost, it's because he's really opting to go for the projectile options when we're in, melee range.
Yeah. Interestingly, Crom has by many streamers been called the best of the Fire Emblem characters.
That's right.
Sort of
Yeah, he's basically a Roy
The top
with
of
no
the
whip.
top tier, essentially.
That's right. Ooh, but a big forward smash here from Uni. Evening out the stocks, but not evening out percentage. We got 79% in it. Uni's going to have to do a lot of chip here to come back.
Especially on a Crom, one smash, perhaps
That's
two.
it. We're literally at a one hit game here, and there we go. Commentator's curse. So, Aloe takes game 1. So I think, should we play game 5 from these?
So where are we now?
Should we go best of 5?
Hello, Uni.
From here?
Then
Yep.
this has already been. Has this been played?
This is being played now, then this. And then we've got, this is, I guess, finals, but not grand finals. So this is This is basically grand final. This is finals.
So this is grand final.
So we should play best of 5 from these two, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I think pretty interesting choice there from Aloe. If I was him, I'd stay with the Crom choice. I thought he did pretty well.
Yeah. I definitely agree. I think it's definitely not his most played champ at all, but I think just the strength.
I mean, he got the win out, right?
Yeah.
It's enough. A lot of indecision. I pegged that as a maybe a tell that he was a bit nervous, but it didn't seem to be the case
it didn't
last
seem
time.
to translate into the gameplay.
So he's played Pikachu. Let's see if Uni can respond to this in a better way. It's going to be a projectile or I can feel it.
Yes. Interesting. The Hood's Pikachu is quite renowned for being very annoying, so I wonder if that will actually work against the Link. I'm not sure he's had much practice against Links.
Yeah, I think Pikachu probably has the neutral advantage, like in the sort of melee range, sort of just the way he can aggress. He can be a bit like a terrier, you know, jumping around, throwing out those hitboxes very early.
Also, amazing juggling potential in this game. Again, another S tier champ. We sort of poke fun at
nice dodge.
at Aloe a little bit here and there. That he's champs that he loves just naturally tend to
Bit
be
of a tier whore?
tend to be tier champions. But
Oh, nice F smash. Only taking 26% on that first stock. Uni responding. Not happy with 26%.
the Hood looking in very good form.
Another nice F smash, bringing that up to 80. That's pretty good. Oh, 95, that might have been enough. Oh, a great
Wow.
arrow. And there you go, bringing it back pretty much to even. Uni showing that he has that comeback potential. Can clutch when he has to. Oh, the boomerang insurance policy.
Very nice.
Coming good.
I've been seeing a lot of really good Links, Young Links, and Toon Links online when I've been playing. And just that projectile potential.
Oh, nice up air chains.
Oh.
And a big dash attack. Link's dash attack is so good.
Yeah.
Since Smash 4, that really has kill potential. It doesn't have a great tail on it, he moves while he's doing it, so it's kind of hard to read as the opponent.
Oh, you can
Nice
see
boomerang.
a little bit of the
Ooh,
nerves
to
coming
up air.
through on Aloe here.
Yeah, Aloe cracking a little bit. We'll see if he can regain composure. Uni just playing keep away now, which is I think what he wants to play.
I think so. Oh,
The forward throw. Nice air dash through the...
interesting choice to go for the left grab there. Pikachu's got I would say, I haven't looked into it, but a close to true combo with the up A, down B. So it'd be interesting to see.
Ooh, a
wow.
huge spike. Didn't even know Pikachu had one of those.
No. Apparently so.
Links it.
It's like King K. Rool. I keep finding out something more and more busted every time I play.
Oh, and a great down smash to punish the roll there. Evening it out again. This is a really close match. Uni, of course, has to clean this one out if he wants to regain and maintain his tournament life. Nice dash attack there again. Jumps over the Thunder Jump. Nice up air to down B. Didn't quite make it. Nice DI from Link.
I personally
No
feel like
shield
DI has a bigger impact in this game. I don't know if you feel that personally.
Yeah, I think definitely there are. I think especially because of the way that the game tries to frame those final hits with the zoom in on the camera. Oftentimes DI can be the thing that saves you in there. The game doesn't know that you're going to use DI, so definitely I think it's something that in every Smash game is a really important factor. Obviously, this game
that could be it. No.
excluded. Sends Link off to the left side, thankfully. Would have killed if it was happened to the other direction. Manages to air dodge on screen, but there we go. A sad ending for Uni. He fought well and valiantly through loser's bracket, but unfortunately that's the end. He says a warm goodbye. Now, who's up next? Aloe takes Uni 2-0. We have Osaka Boy versus Starvey.
Starvy's up.
Can I use this controller again?
Of course, darling. Yeah, I use
And how you going, Adam?
How am I feeling? I'm feeling great. A little hungry, but I think I've made my way through winners. I'm up to winners finals now, so I think doing the dual hosting job and playing. I think I've done pretty well for myself. On my life front, I mean, I did make the announcement here on stream last time, but anyone who hasn't, who wasn't there when I made it last, I'm engaged. Another victory in my personal life. Yep. I asked my girlfriend Crypt today, as she's known on the stream, to marry me, and she said yes. It was a clean 3-stock. All right, so now we're at, I think this is round 4 losers, but I might keep it at round 3. Let's have a look. Let's see who this is. We've got Starvey versus Soccer Boy. This is the last match of round 3 losers. So we're going to go to round 4 losers next, so we can sort of keep the winners bracket games suspenseful. Now, Lucario versus Ness. What do you think about this matchup?
It's an interesting one. Again, Lucario is one of those champs that I'm not overly familiar with, but he does seem to have his place in this game. I have seen a few cropping up here and there.
I've been looking at the pros and what they think tier list wise. I've seen them sort of rate Lucario. Zero, I think, thinks Lucario has a lot of potential. I myself have mained him in the past in Brawl, in Smash 4, and I've played around with him a little bit here in Ultimate. His shortcomings have always been the same. One being his mobility in the air is quite sluggish. He's got a lot of floatiness, doesn't have a lot of air control. His aerials and all of his moves really, doesn't have any multi-hit moves. You know, you've sort of really got to time your attacks perfectly.
Yeah.
The rage mechanic is one of those things where if you're at low percent, you don't do a lot of damage because Lucario has aura and rage. So basically a low percent Lucario, not as threatening. So you've really got to outplay your opponent as Lucario. I think he has a lot of decent frame data, but you know, as far as positioning and fighting in the air, you know, you've got to be dominant. You've got to control the game.
And especially against the sort of poke-grab combination of a Ness, I'm not too sure
right.
how well he
Ness
bodes.
can play a lot more safely, a lot more passively, and we're seeing that here.
It's interesting by Starvey as well on the Lucario pick. You know, he has performed very well with Samus, or Seamus as he likes to call, so far in the tournament. So it's quite an interesting one. We'll see how it pays off. I'm not overly confident. I think if this is a loss, you should switch back the Seamus to the Samus.
We'll see how we go. I think this is an interesting phase here. We've got a bit of poking, a bit of footsies. Soccer Boy with a life lead. Ooh, nice neutral. Neutral B. That parry can be a bit of a double-edged sword there, sending Lucario off stage. And I think that's one of his other issues, is that a lot of his ranges fluctuate based on damage.
Yeah.
So his recovery gets better, but also more drastic, which could be a bit less controlling if he's at high percent, but also his parry. The charge time, there are a lot of variables that change, which, you know, variables can be a bad thing. At high play, you know, you really want to have things settled. A great projectile there, an awesome aura sphere.
But at the same time, tell me something scarier than 128% Lucario.
That's it. This is kind of his you know, his wheelhouse now. If Ness can close this out, he's at a real advantage. Nice F smash. He's charging that orb. There we go. Racking up the percent now. 20% for an up air. Ness, no slouch.
Could be it.
The juggles. That's a real blow.
Yeah.
A real blow to Lucario. He's going to have to fight uphill now for the rest of the stocks.
Such a good buff to be able to kill people with that in this game.
Bit of a hospital shot there. Bit of a pot shot. Wastes that charge. He's really going to have to be careful. Huge home run shot. Nice back air. Ooh, nice neutral air. Good recovery.
Yeah, I was like shook. I'm like shaking.
Oh. As in, you were hungry?
Yeah, like my body's like not coping.
Bit of John's coming there from our co-commentator, Universal. So what do you think about this matchup?
Oh man, it's looking like a close match. Like, Lucario is holding his own for sure.
That's it. That's going to be the game for Lucario. A really close one, but Asaka Boy takes it. Bit of negging there from the crowd, bit of heckling.
Jolly banter going
So
on.
they've gone back to Battlefield. No stage changes here. I think these both players consider this a neutral stage. Asaka Boy keeps Ness, Starvey with Samus. I think there can be some interesting dynamics between these two characters.
Yeah, for sure.
Ness can recover the charge shots for a lot of health.
Yeah.
Samus, on the other hand, they both like to play projectile. Samus probably wants to play a little bit further away, but can't really pressure the same way that Asaka Boy can. We're going to swap these around. A really early stock there from Starvey. He wants to play Samus. He was told to play Samus. Do you think it was a good choice?
You know what, I really don't think so. Like, Lucario kind of could hold up because he has a similar, although he's like different, I guess they've both got that kind of aura, magic thing going.
Yeah, they're not that dissimilar, those two characters,
No.
and I think neither of them are at an advantage against Ness.
Yeah. Although that just healed a boatload. That was like 60%, like 30%.
I called it earlier, Ness has that ability and he can really... William Buddy says no one's playing Palutena.
We did see a Palutena out of Aloe.
Aloe played Palutena
before.
a little earlier. I think he lost to a Richter, was it? I'm not sure who he was playing against. Oh, I was expecting it.
The charge bait.
Got baited. It's an even game now. Stocks are a little... the stocks are even, the percentage is not. We'll see if Starvey can bring this back. Nice back air. I love Ness's aerials. He's got a great aerial game.
I reckon it's the best match to play. Only thing better, a double with faith.
Ooh, really great kill confirm off the top there. That seems to be Osaka Boy's go-to. Starvey now having to really push to come back. He's got to be careful.
It's
All of his
not
options.
impossible, as long as he kind of plays the distance game and then gets in there when he needs to.
Nice string. We've got some combos here. Some bit of juggling. Manages to lose stage control to Ness.
He's not doing a bad job of playing keep away. This is like decent to be able to get that stock back.
Can't afford to get caught in those PK fires. They're dodge rolling. I don't know how Ness caught that grab. Ooh, just escapes the down smash. Starvey really wants to close this out as soon as possible. The longer this takes, the more he racks up his own percentage. This might be the opportunity he's looking for. Oh, probably not the option I would have picked. A bit of a hopeful charge shot there. Ooh, the tilt will do it.
Starvey could bring this back.
I mean, 70%, it's not unheard of. 85, still possible.
I think that's the end for
But he
Starvey.
throws in the towel. Well, that concludes round 3 losers. We're now going to proceed to round 4 losers. We have a couple of matches there before we go into finals in this 14-player tournament.
Round 4 losers or round 4 winners?
Now we're going losers and then we're going to go back into winners. So, who have we got? In the match against Osaka Boy and Starvey, we had Osaka Boy went 2-0.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yep.
This means we've got Carly versus Aloe.
Oh, Lord.
This is a big one. Carly and Aloe have been contenders for a long time.
They're fierce rivals.
They're between DK, Danny, Carly, and Aloe or the Hood. The three would play for hours and hours. Like this is the trio that is contending, and And right now we're going to see another big match coming up. Curious to see who Aloe is going to bring out. You know, we probably will see a Falco or a Fox out of Kali, but we'll see. He could play something else, so it's going to be an interesting match either way. Kali's playing Wolf, and Aloe still unsure of what he's going to play. Might play Yoshi. Oh, Kali. Taking a risk with
Big
random.
mind games here with the choices for the characters.
Zelda, Villager, Wolf, Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt?
This is what I thought was going to happen. These are the mains. These guys, they know that their tournament life's on the line. They know that they want to put their best foot forward. So let's see how they go.
William Money's commenting on my next one.
Okay. Aloe taking up a lot of damage. As we know, Kali's a strong competitor. You know, even though he's in losers bracket, he was fighting the #1 seed here. If we were to seed this game, which we didn't, I don't think Kali and DK would have fought so early. So maybe a bit of an uphill battle. The seeding's not really doing any favors for Aloe, but you know, as the nature of a tournament is, you know, you've got to fight the players. The more you win, you're going to fight better and better players.
Yeah.
One way or another, this matchup was going to happen.
And I think
the mobility of Wolf here is really kind of dominating.
Yeah. Like, Yoshi has so much aerial coverage, but Wolf is just so fast that it might not be enough.
Yeah, I think a lot of these matches is the psychology of who dominates. You know, who takes stage control and who decides to say, you know, you come to me.
Yeah.
I think at this point in time, you know, Kali's really comfortable. He knows what he's doing. He's got the percentage lead and the stock lead. Aloe's really gonna have to show up and prove that he can contend here.
Yeah. No, Kali is very good at stringing combinations together. As soon as he gets that
He's
hit,
a very technical player. He knows the game.
Yeah. And it shows. He doesn't mess up when he gets it.
Huge parry. Oh,
Aloe
goes straight through the platform. Evening it up. Only 50% in and out, 30%, 20%.
There's a lot of tension in the room right
Bringing
now.
it right back.
This is
That's
evened out the
exactly
match.
what Aloe was looking for.
Yeah. Aloe maybe looking for another window to do that down smash. Oof, special.
And the one thing that Fox has, that Wolf doesn't have, is you know, a really quick set of smash attacks. All of his smash attacks come out like heavies.
Yeah.
They're very slow. So you know,
His
a bit of a risk.
mobility gets in one place, but then those attacks need to be out and ready for when the enemy's coming, because he just can't get them out in time. Oh, it's an even match. This is a very tight game.
It's even. Yoshi really making use of his aerials, putting on the pressure. He's now got the advantage. I mean, Aloe might take this one.
With that kind of damage, it's all it takes is one hit.
He's got to watch out for that. He keeps thinking, and I keep thinking it's going to hit the platform.
Yeah.
The down attack's going straight through. A hip drop.
Aloe is playing very careful right now, hoping that Wolf just kind of steps in.
Both of them know that, you know, the winner of this match really sets the pace for the next round.
Yeah. Of course, Kali's Wolf can just keep shooting from the distance, so something's going to happen. And there we go.
There's the
Aloe
down
takes first point. That was surprise, I think, for a lot of people in the room. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't expect that. I certainly didn't expect that. And I mean,
Yeah.
he came from a deficit. He was down a stock.
Yeah. No, I think
That second stock, he really brought it back.
he's one of those players that has played with the top for a long time, so he knows how these guys play.
Yeah, these guys, they're buddies. They know.
Yeah.
Wait, Dan, do you have tilt to jump on?
So it means you do have to tilt the jump on.
You mean tap to jump?
Alright, so we're just seeing.
We've got a bit of a complaint here about controls. Don't know how this is respected by the rest of the crowd, but you know, fair enough if you're most comfortable with tap to jump, and that's fair.
It looks like it's on.
I myself, you know, I personally don't prefer tap to jump, so I turn it off. It's really up to you, though. You know, if you, it's your responsibility to set the controls up the way you like it before the game starts.
Of course. We have been seeing a bit of name sharing this match, so it's kind of interesting. Might even be that people's control settings, if they had gone in and fixed them earlier, could have been could have ruined their strats potentially. All right, Carly sticking with the Wolf and Aloe picking a Pikachu, who was definitely a strong contender when I messed him.
I think this is a pretty interesting matchup. I think, you know, Pikachu might have the advantage in this one. Although I'm not sure if Aloe's Pikachu is up to scratch. It might be. I mean, he did a really good job.
He's got that speed that Wolf has, you know, like he as soon as he's charged, he's
even a bit more speed.
Yeah. There are so many times as well where Pikachu's attack stands over anybody else's because he's electrified, and you can't do anything against him.
Yeah, the duration of those hitboxes is really an important thing to think about.
Yeah.
Ooh, a big smash. Huge up smash too. Those are difficult to land, and Carly, you know, he knows the character enough to land them.
You can see Aloe here kind of playing the distance a little, just waiting for
an opportunity.
Maybe. Yeah.
Waiting for an overextension, perhaps.
Carly's not really giving it to him. I think these players both know what they need to do in order to get the other person to the other side. And it's just about who gives first, and whether or not they're willing to execute that.
Yeah, it's passive play. I mean, the game rewards aggressive play. You know, you can pressure shields. I think with both of these characters, at the percentage they're on, they don't really want to play with fire too much.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
huge!
What a comeback!
Huge
The
comeback.
side B. Carly's been looking for that the whole tournament. Finally gets the one he was looking for. So there it is, evening it up. Although now with the percentage deficit, Carly, I think he's, you know, I rate him as a player. I think he's one of those guys who he's going to take the precautions he needs to close out the game. He's going to play the best he can. He's going to play safe. He's going to put the pressure on when he needs to. We'll see if Aloe, you know, he can play a bit more of a wild card, a bit more aggressive when he needs to. It's just really about, you know, where this stock goes. I think this is really the teller. And Carly, you know, he's putting on the pressure. He's only lost 8% in this stock. Commentator's curse, 20%. Ooh, almost lost a little bit there. And there we go. So now we're at even stocks. 20% in it. Now 30. Ooh, off stage. Carly manages to bring it back. Now, I've got some lunch coming, so don't mind me. I know it's a bit of a late lunch, but don't mind me if I'm chowing down a little bit.
Huge. The same.
The same?
Wow.
Off stage. A bit ambitious for that thunder. And you can see how much this means to Carly and how much he's not willing to risk. You know, he wouldn't go off stage there for that challenge. Which I think if you're Aloe, you use that to your advantage. You know, the psychology of being a game up is a really important thing in a tournament like this.
Yeah, for sure.
Now being in a percentage deficit, you know, what's going to happen here?
You know, like Wolf can dish that percentage that he needs to get to meet his percentage, and all it takes is one hit from this point, one
Ooh, and then
smash
pushes
attack,
down here.
and that's it.
I was suspecting the side B didn't quite get what he wanted.
And there we are.
Wow, a huge punish. Aloe with the upset.
Wow, Carly.
And Carney loses his tournament life. He was the favorite for the tourney, as we hear from the crowd. Carly loses. An incredible upset. Alright, since it was 2-0 for Aloe,
Yeah.
the next game we have is Byron versus Osaka Boy. Can we get Byron and Osaka Boy to the stage?
Have these two versed before? I don't think they have. No. This will be really interesting.
I think so.
They're both really good players.
the biggest spike I've ever seen. I think we pull off ever.
Alright, so what do you think about this one?
Look, Osaka Boy has a really strong Ness. It might just be that it comes out on top. Byron's been playing a lot of Luigi. I think Osaka Boy can probably keep his distance in order to fend him off.
Yeah, this is Byron's first tournament.
Yeah.
He's been coming out swinging. I can't believe how much aggression I've seen him play. He's got a lot of confidence. You know, he's got nothing to lose here. Let's see it. I'm really looking forward to this match. Yeah. I think Byron's aggressive style is going to serve him well. That's with the life lead now, though. We're just going to eat. So, enjoy the game and hearing our ASMR munching. Osaka Boy taking that first round. He's now standing tall against the very aggressive mix-up play of that Luigi Byron. The next game we're going to play is going to be DK versus myself, Bishop. That'll be winners finals. Tournament life for Byron, this is it.
Soccer Boy is still playing strong. He hasn't had too much of a challenge yet. Soccer Boy's a very logical player. You can see he's constantly reading, and he's not just trying to get in there, but he plays the map well.
He's a smart man, he's an engineer in real life. You can see that the gears turning in his head and the gears being thrown by Mega Man.
Of course. There are sparks flying everywhere.
They do say he's a bright spark, although Soccer Boy. He's a stock up now with 100%. If you can rack up this percentage now, there's extra credit, as they say, there's cream off the top. He might be able to extend this lead into a victory. Gets footstooled, responds with an up smash, and the up air.
That up air can be so dangerous. If you're high up...
Yeah, at high percents and in high distances, you get caught in that.
Yeah.
Whirling, you're out. That's it. I think he can be proud of himself. He's put 100% on the board with his third stock. So, you know, even if he loses this one, he's sitting pretty. Nice up air. Stage control. Byron. Oh, big up smash. Very confident.
Byron has shown a lot of real strength as like a new contender to the match.
Natural talent.
Yeah.
I wish Martin Lucena weren't like. I wish Martin Lucena really.
Soccer Boy, you know, it's not his first Smash game, it's not his first go around the block. He knows how to punish. He's just got to make sure he's got the timing right. We've got a little bit of input lag on this TV, and I think it might be serving Byron slightly. But I think the Soccer Boy, you know, he's making the adjustments. He's going to do what he needs to do. At least that's my prediction. We're at 148% here. If Soccer Boy can close this out, he's in a really good position. That said, Byron, he could take this.
Byron's got this natural aggression that is really hard to play against. I think
no
even
fear.
Like if you're a decent player, usually you can kind of get by it, but all it takes is for you to make one mistake.
Back air.
And that aggression is just unstoppable.
I mean, you know, he's at the point now where if he gets this, he's going to even it up.
Yeah.
And there we go. We're at even stocks for the last stock, potentially last stock for the match. Soccer Boy being very careful with his aerials. That dash attack from Luigi is so good. He's great. You know, he's not overcommitting. He's very good at reading the situation. Soccer Boy taking the opportunity to touch.
Byron here is using mobility to the best of his ability. You know, he's not just going ham. He's dishing things properly. He's doing his best to avoid, which is a good strategy because not a lot of people do that. Sometimes you just get lost in the combat.
Ooh, very nearly missed that. Oh, but gets the up smash in the end. Not enough to kill. But 100%, it's going to do a lot for a Soccer Boy in his course. Gets caught. Not enough to kill. Another up air, and that'll do it. 2-0 to a Soccer Boy. It's right now. It's DK versus Bishop. Bishop being myself. Uni, I'm gonna let you handle the duties.
Oi, group.
This is winners finals.
Anyone want to cast with me?
Yeah, I'll jump in.
All right. Give us a sec.
You want to jump on?
Okay, you guys. we're just gonna fix up the scores real quick. We've got
Captain Loud. Captain Loud. I'm gonna DK, what was that? Look at him go! Look at the puff! Look at the punch! DK, what was that? Alright, so it looks like we have Daniel on his signature pink puffball, while Adam Bishop is on Roy. And I haven't seen Adam's Roy this tournament, have we?
I think we've seen it once.
Oh, okay.
Twice. Roy is he's fast. You know, we spoke about this before.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of mobility, but
that's his downfall.
Jigglypuff is just he just keeps moving and he's so floaty, and I think that might be an issue.
Especially, I think Roy is the third or fourth heaviest character in the game, actually.
Yeah.
So especially against a matchup like Jiggly, who can get you in the air and not let you back on the ground.
Yeah.
It's not looking good for Roy in this matchup, I would say.
He's a bit of a glass cannon when it comes to mobility.
Yeah.
But you know, like, it all comes down to who's reading the game best. They both dish a lot of damage. Jigglypuff just has that benefit of being able to push things around a little easier.
And still get back on stage.
And there you go. This is kind of a wrecking.
Yeah. I've been subject to the pink puffball humiliation.
Yeah.
And it can be infuriating, especially in this situation. I feel like if Bishop wants to come back, he needs to make sure he's staying grounded. Don't go for those too crazy hits, otherwise he will get punished.
Of course. You know, like, DK's play can sometimes mimic Hungrybox in that way. You don't see Jigglypuff a lot, only from Hungry, which is, you know, it works.
At least it's not a 3-star pass, all I've got to say.
Yeah, although it could be a JV3.
And you called it.
And it is.
You called it. Oh, best of 5s for these ones. I didn't realise.
Yeah, best of 5 for the finals.
Okay.
Okay. So first goes to DK. Yeah, it's this is where things get tough here at the Smash in the Hills. We're at a point now where everybody who isn't maybe the strongest or hasn't played as long has been knocked out, and what you're left with is just this raw energy of people who play a lot.
It's anyone's game, I would say.
Yeah.
Although I'm quite surprised that Bishop would go back into the Roy matchup for Jiggly.
Yeah, especially against.
But maybe he knows something now that he didn't.
Yeah, and I think he has that wiggle room with the best of 3. I mean, best of 5.
Oh, and there's the first stock, nice and early. Look at that, 0% for Jiggly. And he's unrelenting.
There comes that side A.
And it's interesting, his aerial fair, Jiggly's aerial fair has a huge range on it. Even though it's a short little arm, you don't expect that hitbox to get you when you're...
Exactly. Jiggly coming out with that hit, so strong. He's going to slide across the floor and push Roy right off the map.
And we have a shout out from, it seems Chelsea's on Twitch. Hi, twitch.tv chat. Chelsea here. I'm so proud of my man up there who is so brave and talented. Go, babe. I hope you smash them all. Love, see you tonight. Don't come over if you don't have the trophy. And that was a cute little love message to our very own Jiggly.
It's a very close and fierce match here.
No, we have seen a lot of Jiggly, but we haven't seen any of those deadly sleeps.
No, not yet.
I know Daniel, DK, for being well known to place those.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can get any out.
Roy coming back just to knock things around a little bit. He's got 141 percent though, which really puts him at risk.
Yeah, one little puff jab and he's gone.
And against Jigglypuff, this is a risk, you know? Jigglypuff dishes out a lot. And there you go.
And that's a 2-0 win for Jiggly so far.
There's one more match.
So DK has to seal it away with one more.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this could be a best of 4. This could be this could go to game 4.
Yeah. It's really interesting because I think Daniel, you know, you often see him play, and we've seen him play a lot of like Fox and Falco and Wolf.
I think he will. There we go. There's
there
the
he
big
is. But you know, I was surprised to see this much Jigglypuff in the game.
Yeah. Well, I think it's his safe pick, especially for people who don't know how to verse it, who haven't versed it before.
For sure.
It's a real strong pick for Daniel, whereas Fox, it's such a power move for him.
Yeah.
And you'll notice he's sporting his yellow jacket, which is his signature color.
We got a bit of gold sported today.
And was this a mistake? I've got to ask the question. 'Cause he's already on 42%.
These are both very fast characters. And I think Roy's sword, being able to pull out some fire, can really stun a lot. So we'll see how this fares up for DK. It might put
there
Adam
we go.
back in the match.
There's a nice little combo from Fox.
DK keeping Roy in the air.
Oh.
DK is just really playing careful, but reading this match
He's
very
got to
well.
be careful because at 74%, Roy's such a heavy hitter. He would get knocked out of the park.
Exactly. We're seeing Dan pull the gun out a little. And he's just cleaning up off the floor.
It's a disgusting combo, Pat.
You know, with that much mobility on the floor, he really won't let Roy sit down, which is a big risk because of how much of Roy's attacks need to be ground-based.
Oh no, that was a close one though.
Yeah. Jetpacks out of control.
I think the win condition here for DK is to make sure Roy gets off the edge.
Exactly.
Do what he was doing with Jiggly. Even though Jiggly is not that much of even though Fox isn't as much of a juggler as Jiggly, you can still get him off the edge.
Of course.
Keep him there.
And as long as Roy doesn't have a chance to sit down, that's he's got it.
World Championship.
And that's game, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that came to a very fast end, but very commendable from both contestants.
Adam Bishop has been knocked out of the tournament. Out of winners, down into the losers. So we'll see. That means that I think we might see the winner of Lahood and Aloe and Osaka Boy versus Adam in the losers, and then from there, Adam could come back into the winners and versus the winner, or we might see him lose. But either way, we've got Osaka Boy and Aloe coming up next.
Whoa. Why wouldn't you get us to like pay $5 something? I don't know.
Oh, we sent in the Chelsea manager. That's fucking hilarious. From the Chelsea. I was like, what? No, it was from the thing, but it was like
Someone should have donated that shit.
Oh no.
He's not worth it.
Big is that?
There was a big voiceover for the donation on the big
Yeah, preference. Battlefield is regular. Let's just go right. Actually, no, I think I like Voodoo. Actually, so I'm going to have a shot.
Oh, is that
Okay, guys.
What do you think?
That was, you know, like DK is a very strong player. He knows this game better than almost anyone, And even though Kali could dish it, I think there is a very big gap between the way those two play versus everybody else. So it was pretty amazing, but I wasn't overly surprised at the result.
I mean, he's got a lot of aggression. I think the Fox pick, I think I had a better chance at. He really came in strong. And I think the dash attacks, had a lot of comes at you fast.
Yeah.
And the hitbox carries across the whole dash. So yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that. If I do make my way back in to lose to the grand finals.
I mean, I think there's something to learn from that. Maybe like reading that speed, because he really does like come in and then teases and then gets out and then comes back in. And it
is frazzling. It's difficult.
It's difficult.
I think there were a couple of times where I was trying to tech or parry and I just missed out. But let's see how we go. Let's see how these this matchup works.
So we've got Aloe as Yoshi.
Oh, okay.
Off to a good start with Aloe doing some damage to Ness. Looking to get a hit out there. Doing okay. Ness is dishing a lot of it, moving Yoshi across the map. Aloe comes down with that down B, which just goes straight through platforms. Chasing Yoshi with the PK. Oh, and just throw it across the map. Osaka Boy has dished so much damage to Aloe so quickly. Oh! And Aloe is knocked off, and so is Ness. Both fighters up close, jumping off the platforms, getting a lot of aerial. That's something Yoshi's known for. Ness really has to play that ground game in order to avoid that Yoshi. But he's doing okay with his PK. He's getting there. As soon as he can land some ground, he seems to be able to dish out a lot. So
The Yoshi flying through platforms is really throwing him off. Throws everyone off. Why does he land on the platforms? Who knows?
I think it's just a it's a design that nobody anticipates. Okay, with Osaka Boy down to 1 and Yoshi at 109%, this might be we might see a one stock all final like even matchup. And Aloe really not giving him some room to get that hit off. Keeping him off the edge with those eggs.
That could be it. Oh, that's it. Oh, he blocked that.
Aloe jumps in the way.
Completely intentional, I believe.
Definitely a contender for the Yoshi leg play.
I go to help to recover, and then somebody jumps in front of it, and I'm like, thanks.
Osaka Boy might have found his contender, his match, but we'll see. We've got best 3 of 5, so we're going to be picking a map right now, and we're going to be watching to see what happens. We've got a Tortimer Island pick here, a Battlefield, so not much different from the original stage, but...
What's the other Animal Crossing song?
What do you think, Carly? What do you think the results might be here? Do you think Osaka Boy has a chance, or do you reckon Aloe might clean up?
I'm sure that was a fairly close game. I don't think it's swinging any which way. I think there's a slight favourite in Aloe's favour, but we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah, I think it might take Osaka a little bit to just understand how he plays, as he's a very observant player. He watches how people play, and then he kind of comes back. So we'll see. This might be a big turnaround, but like I said, it's really anyone's game, and I think Alan might have an upper hand, but it depends on who he plays.
We'll see.
I think his Pikachu's pretty strong.
Jack of all trades, master of none, as they say.
Yeah, and there we go. We see Pikachu again, and this is, I think, the range might be something that's really interesting here. We might see a lot of up tilts and then lightning.
Pikachu is just way too fast. The frame goes out of control. This motherfucker can literally do any attack and then just jab straight out of it with no lag.
And Aloe already up to the top platform. Pushing Ness around. Soccer Boy trying to find some room here to get down.
Finally gets there.
Aloe really taking care of the floor here. He's just mopping up.
And as you say that,
And his,
tables have turned.
yeah. Soccer Boy on the chase with the PK. He's in it. Soccer Boy's on that chase again with that PK.
So many killing dash attacks in this game. It's out of control.
Yeah.
Nerf dash attacks. All of them.
The damage goes up.
That's could be no. That's fine.
Both at a very high percentage here. One smash attack could knock anybody off.
Uh-oh.
So close.
And
there goes
stock
Aloe.
one.
Although all Pikachu needs to take is one hit, and it's 2 stock each.
Make it as difficult as possible.
And there you go.
Get out of there, you stupid mouse.
Into a grab. Pikachu tossing him around again. I think that really is Aloe's strong point, is he knocks people into the air and then all of the characters he picks are able to chase up.
Just really slapping them around.
Yeah.
Just pushing buttons, hoping people walks into them. That down B, really doing well. Oh, that's such a gross spike. It's such a gross spike. If the fact that spike has a little damage barrier around, like if Pikachu once he hits the floor, is just ridiculous. You go to punish it and you get smacked by the aftershock.
It's the same as Roy's. His up B or up A has like a bubble around it that pulls you into the center, then launches you.
Ness actually taking the lead. That's Soccer Boy. Whiffing the grab twice.
If he can deal some damage here before he gets knocked off, it might be in his favor.
Very safe forward.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually kills.
And we're close to an even matchup here. Aloe with a little bit more damage, but it doesn't take long to gain up 37%.
Ooh,
going for the baseball bat.
That forward smash does some ridiculous damage as well.
Yeah.
There you go, 88% nearly killing.
And Aloe is out of here for that second round, leading Asaka and Aloe 1-all.
Neck and neck.
So we're not doing best of 5?
It's best of 5.
It's best of 3 for this one.
Oh, it's best of 3 because
this isn't a final.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
next round wins,
next round
fellas.
He's picking his home ground here. We've got a Mega Man stage, so I think we can assume that we're going to see the man himself.
I don't know. I think those are pretty old now.
Yeah. Either way, the Soccer Boy going finesse, but I think that music is his G up, so we'll see what happens here. So Aloe again with his indecisive picks, trying to pick someone who can counter, but he just doesn't know. We're gonna see a Lucario out of Aloe.
I don't know what we're gonna see out of this guy.
No, I think the day will be over before he picks a hero.
Oh, he goes back to
for the
old
Yoshi.
tried and true, old faithful Yoshi. He was very upset that Black Yoshi wasn't in this game. Very upset that Black Yoshi wasn't in this game.
It's a shame. Okay, the decider for the losers bracket. And off to a very intense start. We've got a lot of aggression here from Aloe. And Osaka Boy just trying to keep him down a little while he does some damage.
Uh-oh.
But as we've said a couple of times,
very dangerous now.
yeah, Yoshi's just king of the air. Saka dropping
Big
in,
fucking smacking his face into the floor.
sent off stage. DI is back on, and that's
Lands
stock.
right in Yoshi's lap.
At 28%, Aloe's looking like he's got got a bit of a stronghold here. Saka Boy can bring it back, but he's going to need to work a little harder. Going for the baseball, but misses. The eggs are coming out.
Oh. Aloe really just trying to just giving him full stock lead now.
Yeah, he seems to be able to have control of that air, and all he needs is to take a sucker in the air, and he's got it.
Oh.
So close. Asaka
Jeez.
tries twice.
That was
Doesn't see it
very
hit.
intense.
Aloe's still at 3 stock.
This could be Osaka Boy's tournament right now.
He's going to need a miracle to be able to bring this back, but it's not impossible.
We need 3 SDs from Yoshi here.
This might
Yeah,
look like
that
the end,
is
and
a
it.
big, strong finishing stock.
Osaka Boy knocked off the map and out of the tournament. So since
All right, now it's best of 5.
since Aloe is the leader of the winner of the losers bracket, he's going to be versing Adam, who is the loser of the winners.
Warm up.
And we're going to see a pretty tight matchup right after this.
Is that muted?
I had it muted the whole time.
Wait, is when it's red, it's muted.
When it's red, it's on.
Insane. We were talking to ourselves for that long.
Oh, it was only for that. After I said be right back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Uh,
All right.
Give him a slap. This is seriously probably my second favorite song in this game.
Bishop's already got a lot of damage on him. Aloe just dishing it out. He's got those eggs that he keeps throwing. It keeps people in the air, which is exactly what he needs, and what he wants. Launched. Aloe's just going to be able to keep Roy in that air with those eggs as long as he needs.
Oh, big
And Aloe
headbutt.
takes first stock off Adam.
What? What? Oh. Is it possible for you to survive that?
Got a lot of movement from Aloe going on here. I don't know how much of it is actually hitting Bishop, but he's trying, and I think that aggressive play has worked out in his favor until now.
Definitely,
So,
it seems to still be working. Completely, almost more than a stock ahead now.
yeah.
Oh, and again through the platforms.
Read that well. But still, he's one stock down, so he's going to have to pick it up.
Oh,
Looking pretty good to take a stock off Aloe, but not without running the risk of his own life here.
oof, there
There
we
we go.
The
There's a
dash
stock.
attack. Let's see how much Adam can do with this, or Bishop can do with this.
It's a big concern here.
Big back
There we
foot.
go. Bishop's going to need to do a lot of work right now in order to even this up.
Oh, whiffed counter.
And we're seeing
well.
a bit of
This-
strength.
Oh, okay. Bishop really hungry to even this out.
Yeah. I think the aggression might be getting a bit much for Aloe.
Oh,
And those eggs keep coming out.
big. Okay, yeah, this is now a full stop ahead again. That was very close.
And Aloe taking Roy to a high road.
Very,
the deflect.
very delayed deflect, but it still deflects. Oh. Roy probably could have killed there if he did that last side B faster, I think.
Aloe just keeping Roy off the edge until then.
This is really just blow on him. There you go.
And there is Aloe with the first point of the losers finals.
Up B. Up B. That's what we do. All you do, brother. I'm joking. Don't up B.
How do I book him out into an egg?
Press just B by itself.
Where did my coat go? Gone.
One game. Is that 1-0?
Yeah, 1-0. Bishop switching it up to the young Link.
Okay, so we're seeing two swordsmen here. I think this might play out in Adam's favor, just as he's had more time on young Link. But we'll see. Aloe is a pretty good player.
Aloe has no idea what he's doing on Crom, but Crom is just a stupid champion.
He's very fast though, and his mobility his attacks are so much like Lucina's and Mart's.
He's basically Roy on steroids is what Crom is. With a slightly worse up B.
But I think that's like, if you can play one Fire Emblem character, you've basically done 60% of the work on all of them.
Yeah, you can play pretty much all of them.
Yeah.
Ike's the most different, I'd say.
Yeah, he's just the heaviest. Bishop getting those arrows in. And they're both very hungry.
See, the thing about this
Using
though
the
is
bomb
that
up to-
one big forward smash is Young Link dead from Crom. And Young Link does have, I was about to say, Young Link does have a bit of problems killing in comparison to normal Link.
He does. His sword's a lot shorter, and he does a little less damage. But his utilities are a lot faster. So as long as he can rack up that damage, he doesn't always need a really big hit.
One dash attack from Crom would finish it. If he's on the right side of the stage, that is.
Using that bomb to kind of make some distance between them.
Yeah, bit too high on the up B.
Yeah.
Put him in a dangerous position.
Okay, we're 2 stock each. Bit of damage on Crom by now. Using those dodges to get around, it's pretty effective against Crom, who's got quite a length on his sword. Oh, that counter. There's the boomerang.
Nice forward air. Ooh, nice little neutral air.
Attempting that arrow to keep him at bay. Crom's recovery isn't the greatest, so if you can knock him off, it works out in your favor.
Oh, that was potential.
We've got
this could be a dead Crom. No, he's fine. One edge guard on Crom and he is gone, but you got to be wary that if Crom's up B can kill in 0%.
Yeah.
Obviously he's not going to do that now that he's on 1 stock, but potentially if he had tried to edge guard, can't speak, he could have been knocked down by that B and bringing it back to even.
Yeah. It was looking like Bishop was a full stock ahead, but now things are looking a bit hazy for him. He's still got a bit of coverage because he's still got 1 stock more, but because he's so light, this might work out negatively.
Oh, Aloe actually might be dead. No, he's fine.
Aloe ran the risk
and it's worked. The mind game scared him off. Right, another very even last stock.
And Bishop has thrown it
with the classic Smash 4 air dodge off the stage.
So we are now tied.
Now Aloe is 1 stock from was 1 round from grand finals.
I wonder what we're going to see here. If we'll see a Battlefield or they'll switch to an Amiga. I think it's going to be a Battlefield because it works in Aloe's favor to be on Battlefield.
No, I've killed myself. I think, don't worry, Adam, I've killed myself in literally, I think, like 4 out of my 5 games at least twice. It's insane.
We're going to see Bishop back on a young Link at the moment, which is...
He was looking pretty strong on it. But
yeah. I think against Yoshi, it might be a little better. I guess there's that speed there. He's not as heavy as Roy is. But, you know, Yoshi is so floaty and knocks you around. And
yeah, both
young
these
Link
characters are very strong for sure.
Yeah, young Link's just so easy to kill, which, you know, is stressful. Cryptid A with the stress on her anxieties, but
look, we've seen bigger comebacks at the Smash in the Hills tourney before.
We have.
This is by all means, Adam is not down and out just yet.
Using those shields there to stop everything coming in his direction.
Oh, and that down beat. Point blank arrow to the mouth, but that ground pound from top platform.
The damage on Aloe is still a risk.
Huh? Sakurai? Who knows, brother? I don't know, but he's a lord. But even when he plays, Sakurai doesn't show his true power because, you know, it's just too much. Yeah, he uses only... Yeah. As he uses 0% of his brain.
He's kind of got a pattern here, which I think Bishop's starting to read through. But the damage that he's outputting might
that could
be
have been a
enough
big
to get
spike
him
from either of them.
And Aloe has copped so much damage, but he's got it.
This is looking very dangerous. This is looking very dangerous. Oh, there we go, finally. Adam takes one.
Alright.
Still winnable.
He's going to have to clear pretty much all stock without taking too much damage.
Yoshi just on Link's home turf saying, nope, this is my space now. You ain't.
Bishop coming down with that down A.
Bishop definitely losing in these trades. Oh no, he brought it back. He's pretty neck and neck, but this is not what Bishop needs right now. He needs to be very convincing in this.
It really looks like that Yoshi. Is it a down A or a down B?
Down
It's
B, it's
just
down B.
toxic.
Oh, he's got the stock. Let's see. Oof, one big forward. Oi, there it is. As
And
I was
that
just
is
saying.
it.
Grand
ladies and
finals time.
gentlemen.
It is an Aloe v DK. Yep.
Adam
Aloe
Bishop
v DK.
has been knocked out. Your own host, Adam C. Eunice.
This was the first match of the day. It will be the last, ladies and gentlemen.
Carly, who is this one?
Who knows?
We end where we started.
Cast of predictions.
Caster predictions. Look, DK has been looking very strong all day, and he did win the first match between these two. And look, throughout history, that these two have been playing against each other for years now, years. And generally speaking, Daniel would have probably a higher percentage of wins, but Aloe has been looking really strong today on all his picks. So who knows? Yeah. Aloe's just gone to the side to wipe his pits. He's pretty sweaty after that last fight, very
Yeah,
intense.
Things are getting heated here at Smash in the Hills.
Alright. So Lahud with his third game in a row now, actually. Aloe with the 3 games in a row, ready to pick whatever you want. It's you pick, then he picks. Or do scissors, paper, rock, then figure out who picks.
Double random. You didn't know you should pick, I don't care.
There you go, scissors, paper, rock over. Aloe very confident, conceding first stage pick to Daniel. Yep. Very, very bad manners from Lahud, but that's fine.
What are we going to see here?
I also challenge the winner of this to a redemption round after the prize has been handed out.
You get no redemption round.
I'm getting my redemption round. Whoever wins, I'm fighting you.
I think you're calling it. We're going to see DK's signature fox rather than his jiggly today. And it looks like Aloe might be pulling out his Yoshi. But who knows? Aloe's got a history of just not knowing who to
Picking
pick for
whoever
about
the
10
fuck he
minutes.
wants. He has no idea what he's doing.
He's going for Yoshi. We're
Look,
going to see the blue,
yeah.
purple. It's a purple.
The surprise Yoshi pick. Completely out of nowhere.
Grand Finals round 1.
He has switched to the purple Yoshi as well. That's a lie. I played Falco. I also had a... Yeah, thank you. Jeremy got my back. Anyway, here we go. First game 1 of maybe potentially 5 rounds.
Well, I think
That's
if
the
Aloe
fight.
wins, he has to win again because he's
Oh,
coming out of the
true.
losers
Bracket reset. Really? Oh, that's fucking sucks for you, bro.
What do you mean bracket reset?
You've got to reset the bracket. We're doing proper tourney rules here.
I'm gonna go, man.
No, you
Last
don't.
match.
Alright, look, if you have to leave, I'll take your spot. And I'll win it for you.
This is a point of contention. It sounds like Aloe's got to go somewhere. So he better...
Sounds like Smash Brothers is.
Oh! The big punish coming.
Here we go. He dabs. I don't know. I'm sorry,
I
but
wish
no
we
one
got
has
that on
seen this.
camera. That's gonna get best play. I'm sorry.
I think
that
trophy-
has just been unless this gets superseded.
I've won already.
He's got that is the trophy.
Nobody realizes
Yeah,
what has just happened because we don't have a play cam. But in that moment, we just saw Aloe dab.
Hold the biggest dab you've ever seen
The
whilst
biggest
charging
dab.
that smash.
And so for the prize of the best play, we have this. And right now,
That is in the lead, unless Daniel can pull something crazy
it's
out.
looking like that's the winner. But we'll see.
Alright, DK's brought it back, both even on stocks. That ground pound really destroys shields.
DK just with the neutral A down.
Oh, nice little combo.
Kicks him skyward.
Those Fox up smashes still as powerful as ever.
I think the thing with Fox that's so
Ooh.
scary is he just pushes you so far. Even when you're on like
If that
couple percentage.
spike, that would have been very nice. For there, the SD, no good.
okay,
The
so,
down B instead of the up B.
Aloe is holding his own here. But still like
Very
143.
Ambitious forward B by Fox. Oh! Could have been a good punish.
And we're at an even one stock, pretty much. DK with 25%
DK,
more.
nerves of steel, not falling for the read. Oh,
Taking a few shots on the way in.
gets the grab. Oh, tries to read the distance on that side B with a neutral there. Misses it just. Nice little shine stall by DK. That down air from Yoshi just does an insane amount of damage.
Oh fuck, I'm so glad.
This stock really could be anyone's at this point. This is quite a close. Oh, going for the hard left read. Oh, oh, this is. Oh, there it is. Game one. Game one goes to the dabbing Aloe, the dabbing man Aloe. Aloe was expressing a lot of anxiety coming into this tournament as well, really not feeling his confidence in Smash 5, but he is definitely proving himself and everyone else wrong right now.
And it's kind of devastating. Like, I think everybody has just felt his wrath at some point, and it's surprising.
Just that smelly, loud, angry man that is just powering through the losers bracket.
It's just this, like, endless climb. I think he's got morale on his side, and I think it could be his trophy on the way in.
Yeah, that is another thing. Loud has had an exceptional amount of practice, whereas Daniel's just been winning his games and sitting on the bench for half an hour
Yeah,
at
you know what they
a time.
say.
Aloe's just been playing and playing and playing. He's probably gotten... Oh, he's brought out the Jiggly.
This is here we go. Jiggly so far has been like almost unbeatable. So
Aloe doesn't care how unbeatable this Jiggly is. Oh, walking right into that one. Literally, those Jiggly side Bs, nothing beats him. I don't know how, it's the stupidest move in the game. Those
They
little
are.
stubby tumor pink arms, they just, everything, they go through everything. They're literally the most unbeatable move in the game.
dodging the eggs though.
Sweet, I think Jiggly's like whole body becomes the hitbox when she's side Bs and just has
Yeah.
such a big priority over every move. And you'll see like Daniel initiate combos with that a lot of the time just because it's so safe.
Tossing these.
Oh, that was the big spike looking for it. The forward smash from Yoshi just a bit faster than the Jigglypuff wind up. But you can't sleep on those Jiggly forward, those Jiggly dash attacks. They are
DK
lethal.
DK just
Oh.
going for these hits.
He needs it. He cannot let this Yoshi get too far ahead because we know what happens then. Daniel just getting desperate for this kill, but not trying to rack up too much damage in the process.
But
Oh,
he reads the map well. He watches
there, nope, still not. 191.
Aloe floating back in.
Oh, there it is. Real? Okay, I was about to say if that
Wow,
didn't.
coverage made.
Well, bad DI equals death, as they say. The Yoshi super armor really saving his fucking bacon right there.
No swearing in the broadcast.
Jigglypuff just floating through, doing some damage. Unaffected.
Big forward smash. Not nothing too scary. Oh, very
Nice little
early
sleep.
sleep. Big slip up by DK. Very early and a bit of BM crouching by the Yoshi as well. He's really feeling himself today. It like one shots him. If it's like a really small hitbox, but if he lands on top of the character, it's like a one shot. But you're like fucked if you miss it because you're asleep.
No.
Holy, it's a bit of shit talk from the audience going on about the sleeps.
DK still has a chance to get this. As long as
Look,
he doesn't
I've
go too
definitely seen big. Oh, I was looking for a Yoshi up smash there. That would have finished it.
far. DK needs to play a little cautious here in order to get this through.
Listen, there's one thing that I know about Daniel Kaczynski, and he does not play cautiously. The man does not know how to not go balls to wall.
We are at a there's so much tension here. You can feel it.
Yeah, this is very intense. Aloe making some vocal. That's
Ladies
that's
and
it.
gentlemen.
Game number 2. The Yoshi on the Jigglypuff.
Aloe.
This is DK's notoriously infamous matchup where DK absolutely despises versing the Yoshi on Jigglypuff.
Aloe needs one more win to reset the bracket.
And then he's got to win 3 again. Alright, back to Fox. He did not like, as we said, he does not like that Yoshi Jiggly matchup.
We're tied up here.
The tension in this room is palpable. You have just
This room has never
all
been
eyes
this
on-
quiet.
Not at all. Very even percentage. Landing that up smash. Forward smash.
DK
sorry.
taking some shots. Just racking up the damage.
A nice, very. Daniel loves that true combo of dash attack into jump
Yeah.
neutral air.
And as soon as he can land it, he usually gets about 35% off, so it's good for him.
Oh. I was thinking maybe the shield grab out of that egg, but no, it doesn't matter. Still gets a good punish. Very good punish.
Got enough percentage here to be able to
Oh,
take
the
him out.
stars just. Oh, there is
we
a
go.
good,
That's one
good
stock.
up smash.
DK is looking to avoid that reset here now. He's got to win 3 matches to come back.
Looking promising.
He's doing really well this match.
Oh, those cheeky little fucking eggs. Doesn't chase for the edge guard. Oh, really? That didn't hit. Quite surprising. Daniel finding his rhythm again.
Yeah, that's all it takes for this.
Yeah, very good at getting his combos off.
As soon as he starts those combos, they usually finish. It's not often that he gets interrupted.
Looking very promising now.
Ooh, DK playing it safe.
A bit early on the forward smash, and that's going to be a stock.
I think DK's found his rhythm again. Aloe needs to just kind of wind it back.
The stock is just one smash away, but it's really proving hard to get.
We
Damn,
might
there
even
you
see
go. That is a
restock
combo.
here.
This Fox is just all over it. Ooh. There you go. There's a stock. But
Alright.
Yoshi in a really bad spot right now.
DK looking for a window. He's got some room.
Ooh. Yikes! Oh, I thought that was going to be a big up smash from Fox. That would have probably ended it.
He goes for a throw.
Yeah, no kill throws on Fox though. His little arms aren't strong enough. He needs to hit the gym a little bit more if he wants to get that kill throw going. Oh, and there it is. He does
ladies
legs,
and gentlemen.
though. The man does squat.
2-1.
All right. Lahood, 1 win to reset the bracket. Daniel, 2 wins to close it out.
Why am I refitting a bracket?
That's how it works.
Well, wait, crowd vote. We're gonna call a bracket reset as a one game. Jump on.
Bracket resets. Alright, everyone. Your man's back.
Who wants to do bracket
This is bad for my anxiety. This is Crypt today. That must have been when I was playing, right? Yeah. Sorry, Crypt today. I wish I could have done you better. Because you're in losers bracket. Yeah. Because he hasn't lost.
So then the whole bracket starts again.
No.
No, you
Dan
start again.
hasn't lost yet, right? Everyone gets 2 chances. So if you beat him,
I have to beat him again.
you have to beat him again.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, okay. Look. If we do that, then it's just a one. Like, I'll be honest, it's just a one game.
No, why don't we just do?
Do we want to do a 1 game reset?
Best of 3 rather than best of 5.
No, not best of 5, just
Why? No, just play it as it is.
If I win this and there's a loser, I actually can't stay.
Not even for one game.
Let's have one game.
Alright. We've warped the rules a little
We'll
bit
play a
here,
one
ladies
game
and gentlemen,
reset
at Smash
if
the
we have
Hills, because Aloe needs to go, and he's holding himself down.
I wish you just forfeited to me and then let me play.
You don't get second chances, alright?
Forfeit, and I'll fight Adam for second place.
Alright.
Wait, so regardless of what happens, I'll come second.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, good.
Even if you leave right now.
All he cares about is those amiibos.
Yeah, actually,
Are these the first,
And he
second,
gets
and third?
I think he gets a trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, do we think, unless something else...
No. Let's see a result first. I'm pretty happy with the way we've run this tournament.
That dab was a mess.
I wish we'd caught that on camera. You should have grabbed them.
I was just so caught out.
Dumbstruck.
I was just in
What a dab.
suspense.
Guys, if you didn't see it, but the biggest dab I've ever seen. Mid-game. So Aloe opting with the Pikachu now. With the Yoshi. He's learnt, he knows that Dan's got experience against the Yoshi. He knows that he's picking up on his game. He's reading those down airs.
But I think Aloe's Pikachu plays a lot like Dan's Jigglypuff, in that he just floats around.
A lot of
and knocks
forward
things
airs,
around.
yeah.
So
A lot of aerial game. I think DK is familiar with both. These two are storied rivals. They play often and fearsomely, so we'll see how this goes. Definitely the two most experienced. As far as this particular matchup, I think no one else in the tournament is familiar with their counterpart as much as these two are.
No, yeah. I think the only comparison you could make would be Kali and DK.
Or you and I.
Or you and I. But
We
didn't
never really
play.
we didn't meet in
Yeah.
bracket. Bit of a shame.
Yeah. I would have liked to...
Huge Thunder Jolt to tie it up. It's even now. With DK just creeping ahead a little bit. Can he bring this to a 2-2? He's got the lead. He's stacking up the points. Doesn't take much to bring it back, but he's really, really applying the pressure now. Man, Fox in this game, nothing to sleep on.
He's always been such a strong player in the game, and I think his speed is just it's a testament to how fast you can play and how fast you can react.
Yeah.
It's such a reward if you can read it.
Slightly too diagonally angled to get that up B. Instead, the side B comes out and he loses the stock, which is devastating. That said, brings it back just in step.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the stock here.
This could be last stock of the tournament. Well, last stock of the bracket. Aloe just needs to clutch this out.
If DK wins this, we have one more to decide whether DK wins or Aloe resets the bracket for one more. DK kind of going for the scare tactic over the edge.
Brings it back. He's now got the percentage lead.
Just
you could cut the tension in this room with a knife. Great down B by Aloe. He hasn't cracked.
Sent. Oh, they're waiting. This is a patient game with this stock.
They both know what's on the line here.
Dan
saying,
move.
I've had enough of this.
Aloe trying
almost
to run
closing
this
it
ship
out.
to the ground.
Leaving himself open just slightly because of the dash attack. He read it, but he didn't capitalize. He still gets hit by the side B. Manages to dodge out of the way. Gets cleaned up. They're both at kill percent here.
With DK covering
Any
the
smash
score.
attack will do this.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
2-2, tied up.
2-2.
Oh, the last game of the bracket for the tournament.
Come on, boys.
So what do you think? I think Aloe's
is
proven that he can
I
do
don't
this.
know.
But
I'm worried that Aloe is tilting a little.
Is he
but
running
I
out of
think
stamina?
I think he can bring it back. I think he just needs to. You know.
Look, I mean, he's brought himself game after game all the way through the bracket to get to this point. I think you definitely can't sleep on him.
No, he's got this. I think everyone's rooting for the underdog. You know, like DK proves himself time and time again that he's a fierce player, and I know he's running out of energy, but he just needs to read this a little bit more in order to. I mean, he's got 2 chances. So, you know, if he's not reading now, he's got to be reading in the next one. But I don't think he should sleep on it because all it takes is for DK to get that morale going, and we know he can deliver his combos. So.
Okay, so what do you see? So here we go. Last game. Bit of trading here to start off.
Hello. Racking up a bit of damage onto DK there, even though he's at 93%. DK not really giving him too much.
As you say that.
That reflect. Oh, they're really not giving him the ground. DK knows that he's only got.
And the first, well,
there you go.
Ties it up. It's basically even at this point. Aloe reading that well.
So much damage coming out of Aloe right now.
Hopeful up smash, not missing.
Oh my god.
Oh no, drops the
Aloe
start.
lost that.
Devastating. Will he bring it back though? I think he can. You know, he's a clutch guy. He's proven it himself that he can do it.
Ali really needs
DK not prepared to capitalize on that. Ooh, takes a dash attack. Doesn't have the frames to go up again.
Ali
Again,
is
loses
still
out.
holding it.
Even though he has the advantage, he still doesn't seem to have the actual advantage as far as the frame data. Aloe's still in this one. Can he? If he can close out this, without taking any more damage, he might be able to, contest on this next stock pretty evenly. Otherwise, he's got to play very, very safe. 71%, not a great position to be in.
DK constantly looking for those windows for his combos.
Ooh, with a down smash. He's back in it. There's 70%. He's got to pull out all stops here. Last stock situation.
DK just looking for that window for his combos.
DK racking it up. He's basically got this in the bag. He just needs to not make any more mistakes.
Using those eggs to keep some distance, but
Lasers.
those lasers go straight through.
He knows he's got this. Ooh, the flutter dash. What do you call that? Flutter something?
Flutter jump.
Oh, and the up air does it.
DK takes it.
DK takes it 2-3 in grand finals to be our winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, DK. I don't know what is going on here. But Aloe in the white.
Gentlemen, what do you
DK in the
have to
black.
say?
Very well played. Interviews.
Hold the camera and I'll be there. Boys, what do we have to say?
That was very intense, that last game. Those Yoshi is so formidable. Very scary as Jiggly particularly, but I think in that Fox matchup, it's always going to win, I think.
Great work. I think that last stock you were very convincing. And you should be very proud of yourself. The winner of this tournament.
Of Smash in the
The
Hills.
first Smash in the Hills.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the Eunice Brothers.
Shall we do a ceremony of some sort? We're not tuning out just yet.
No, we're not yet. We're about to announce the prizes of the winners. I think we should we start with awarding the play.
That's fucking disgusting. Who got it?
Okay, maybe I'll just hold this. So first place, do we see the trophy? Show it to the audience.
First place today, ladies and gentlemen, is
Ridley Amiibo. Congratulations to Dan. Very good.
Yeah, I think the second place prize.
Second prize to Mr. Allo.
I'll take the Mario.
Okay. Show it to the camera. There he is.
Actually, let me look at this guy.
The Game & Watch.
He wants a second pick.
Like his characters, he's indecisive as to what he wants to take.
We'll go with the Game & Watch.
All right.
Fuck Mario.
Very nice.
Which leaves
third place.
third place.
Myself, your host. With the Mario
Adam
Amiibo.
C. Eunice.
Thank you so much, everybody, for checking out the stream today. I don't know what the plans are for the rest of the afternoon, rest of the evening. Did we get to see the Kirby? Who got the Kirby? Do you want to come and show it to the stream? Was this the wooden spoon prize?
This
When
is
you
the
invest in the book, you get the trophies. All over, baby. All over.
There you have it, folks. Thank you so much for checking out the stream today. I'm going to go confirm whether or not we're going to stay and hang around and play some games or cut it here. In any case, thank you so much for watching. Dan, what do you think? Are we still sticking around or are we going to wrap it up?
I think we'll do casuals if you want to stream.
Happy to do casuals. Well, I'm gonna cut the recording here for YouTube's sake, just because I want to make sure we've got that locked and loaded and save out of the way. So, thank you everyone for checking out the stream today. For those of you staying with us, you're in luck. You've got a lot of games in store. For the rest of you watching on YouTube, thank you so much for checking out the stream today. I have been your host, Adam.
and Patrick.
You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Smash in the Hills first, the inaugural local tournament. Hopefully we'll have many more to come. Until next time.
Bye.
Thanks for watching. Okay, psych, we're still here. That was just for the YouTube crowd. We've got Osaka Boy, you leaving us? Heading out? Thank you so much. Say goodbye to the people. Say goodbye to the people.
See you later, guys. Oh.
Your Nest play was fantastic. Very.
That Yoshi from was so good.
It was amazing.
Like,
So good, right?
they just play like when they were playing like Dan was so calm. It's like just the laser, space them out. Like,
Yeah. Gotta be patient. You can't really brawl with Yoshi because he just slams so hard. Crazy.
Okay, I'll catch up tomorrow with the
Yeah, I might be there. I might not be able to, but we'll see. So we might have some casuals in store for you guys soon. I think Carly wants a game. Carly's hungry.
He's a fiend. We've had a good day here.
Still streaming, but I had a recording going for a video, so we can upload that to YouTube later. That's saved onto the hard drive now. We can continue the festivities if people are still sticking around. Otherwise, we can set up and head off.
I'm gonna have to bounce.
You're gonna have to bounce. In that case, I might have to bounce as well. If that's the implication.
I think like if you wanted to stay and play Smash with like Dan and Garrett.
Yeah, I mean, I'll wrap up independently. I guess. It's gonna take a while to pack down anyway. So if you're heading off, that's all good. I'll catch you.
Thanks so much.
Jen, it was a pleasure.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you for setting up and inviting me.
All right. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
I didn't catch that, luckily.
Congrats again.
Thank you so much.
So good.
Cheers. Feels good. Almost as good as this Mario Amiibo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll watch this match. We've got a Kali vs DK fun match.
You gotta go?
Sorry, I do have to go, but I just want to see the bracket. Can I see the bracket?
Yeah, of course you can. We can actually put this one up on
I just want to see
up on the stream for a second.
How many games in a row?
Yeah, let me just get the general. So this is where we were at the end. We had Allo.
We weren't updating it.
I think it was Allo into Part.
Osaka Boy, you have to hit here.
Oh yeah. So Osaka Boy won that round.
Yep.
2-0. And then Allo beat Osaka Boy. I think it was 2-0.
I beat Carly and then I beat Osaka Boy. Oh yeah.
All right, and then it was the loser of DK and Bishop. Bishop lost 3-0. Lost 3-0 to DK.
And then
I versed.
And then this should have been winner of losers bracket. For some
Why
reason,
not
no,
execute?
wait, have you said that I won that one? Oh.
Maybe because you hit 3. Maybe he was thinking no.
oh, that's not like finished yet. Hang on. Match details. Report scores. DK3. The winner is DK. Cool. And then Aloe beat Bishop 3-0. See you, Jem.
I actually had that as well.
And then DK beat Aloe 3-2. So,
Is this going to turn straight back at it?
so your losers bracket run.
If you highlight his name, you'll see it.
You went first game loss, then you went win, 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 loss.
Yeah, wow.
5 wins in a row. That's massive.
Wow.
Really well played, my man.
I'm off, guys.
See you, man.
Thank you everyone.
So what did you think of that?
I thought it was pretty successful for our first tournament. I feel like the viewership wasn't insane, but that doesn't really matter. We had a lot of fun.
No.
I'm gonna have fun uploading this somewhere. It would be great to actually upload it like now, but now that we're here with some good internet, but I don't know how long it'll work.
Yeah.
Almighty Games Dev says after hours party, maybe.
Could do. I think if we host these regularly, maybe get some public involvement. People being able to like.
Involved. I would love to, like running this
tokens
stuff
on
is fun. I like commentating. I like competing.
Yeah.
I think
How was the commentatorship? Was it terrible?
I think we started pretty dusty, but we kind of picked up at the
At
end.
the end of it, it sounded pretty clean.
I felt so. All right. Do you know what? I feel like we might have to wrap it up anyway.
Yeah.
I'm getting a bit tired.
Yeah.
But I had a lot of fun, guys. Thank you so much for checking out the stream today. I'll do the closing again.
Yeah.
Just because it's sort of getting late, and I'm sure I've got things to be doing. And so do you and everyone else. Okay. Thank you, one and all, for checking out the stream today. I've been Adam.
I am Patrick.
This has been the Smash in the Hills inaugural tournament. You've been the Pixel Pals, and I'll until next time. Bye. See you, everybody.